Well, I'm not gonna argue with that.
That's not like you.
No, something else. Speaking out loud, or speaking my thoughts out loud. Yeah, it's exactly not like me. That's why I'm home today.
Mm.
Tired of fighting with people.
So did you tell him to fuck off for good?
No, I told him to shove it up his ass, and he lost that argument and had to shove it up. And the manager his boss had to shove it up his ass, and I told his boss, "I'm taking today off. Use a sick day. After the last 2 days, I need a break from all this bullshit."
Good.
And I talked with the supervisor, and we worked things out, and you know, he's more at fault than I am, but we both could have handled things a lot better than we did.
That's usually the case.
Yeah. But he ain't got very good people skills, and he ain't thinking right. So I take a day off and I leave him to do all my work. I'm sure he'll enjoy it.
Yeah, see how he feels about it.
Especially when the two other guys they hired to help take some work off my back, they called in sick too, apparently.
Hmm. Yeah, today I applied for a job at a hydroponic farm.
Ooh. Isn't that the shoot the name's familiar 'cause I think I have a buddy who worked at one.
This one is was it West Georgia Produce company name?
Hmm. Yeah, that remind me what a farm is.
I mean they grow plants in water instead of dirt.
Nice. What's the job there you're applying for? Or position?
Just general labor. I'd be out there, planting seeds and stuff and getting the plants set up in the hydroponic
Mm,
units.
yeah. A lot of sun and heat. Sure
I
you
think it's
have.
usually a greenhouse, so it'll be heat and humidity,
Yeah.
which, I've worked in a reptile warehouse for 2 years, and the average temperature there is 85 degrees and 80% humidity, so
Yeah. Well, you're
fine.
gonna have this. Okay. Well, hopefully you ain't got the sun. Yeah. All right. Well, there you go.
I mean, if I get some sun, I get some sun. I had a nice
Yeah.
tan when I was a garbage man.
Oh yeah.
Like, I was out there for a month, and I was tan as hell.
You gotta watch it. Skin cancer is a big thing with a lot of that stuff.
Yeah. That and, just being outside in general sucks.
Yeah, there's people out there.
I know. They're the worst.
Need a good job for an introvert.
I mean, if I had any talent for writing, I'd try that, but
I don't know how much talent is even used for writing. It's just basically whether you can tell a good story and people find it interesting. And if you can
I've
get it out there. The biggest thing is trying to get the publishers to put it out there.
yeah, and I've seen a good story written poorly. Not pretty.
Mm-hmm. Once they get it out there, you can probably find an audience, but half the time they'll want you to change it and do things differently. Mostly just gotta get it out there.
Yep. So, do we have Abyss and Blue Haze on one mic still?
Shouldn't be.
Okay.
Dun dun dun.
Is she going upstairs?
I have no idea. She's not feeling well.
Yeah.
Twitch. Shoulder spasms. Yay.
Those are fun.
It's not like having lower back spasms.
No, I get him in the upper back, sadly.
Yeah, how is your back, by the way?
It's still kind of hurts.
Yeah.
Oof.
I
You ever
have
get to a doctor?
I made it to a doctor last week and have a follow up Tuesday. And I did some activities that I shouldn't have been doing to cause my back to hurt a little bit more.
Well, shit.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Let me ask you a personal question, man to man.
Sure.
You ever take a poop so big your back cracked?
Yes.
So have I.
I farted and my back cracked.
I farted once and pulled a muscle in my back. Don't know how the hell that happened. Good
Too
times.
much strain.
I was straining pretty hard to get that bugger out. It did not want to leave.
Y'all need more fiber in your diets.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, probably right. Fiber comes from like beans and apples and berries and shit, right?
Yeah,
And dark greens.
a lot of beans and grains and fruits have it, and veggies.
Fruit's
Like-
perfect. I'm having liquid fruit right now.
That
Come on, give me a
That doesn't
not
count.
What? What?
They
It's
remove
fruit,
the
though.
fiber. The
There's
fiber
fi-
is removed.
If you switch to whole grain bread on your sandwiches, that would count.
Yes.
I'm gonna buy another bottle then. Screw them people. Teach them a lesson. Swap to whole grain bread, yeah.
Certain cereals like Cheerios and stuff have a lot of fiber.
I don't generally eat breakfast anymore. I generally just have a morning, one of those protein shakes. The Premier protein. I do pretty good. I poop twice a day. What the?
That's a token.
How come everybody's name appears on the screen but mine?
Up to you.
Because you don't see your own mouse dot. You see everyone else's.
Oh, that's what that is.
Yeah.
Is that your mouse?
That's my mouse.
Yeah, exactly. I'm following it.
Yeah. I just thought those were people's characters moving around.
Nope, that's the mouse dot that lets you see where everyone's mouse is.
Nice.
I have 2 of them.
And how is that fair?
It's not. I'm the game master. I can do what I want.
Oh, okay. As long as we're honest and upfront, that's all that matters. Did they not warn you I'm a smart ass to deal with?
That's all right. I'll probably be
Okay.
killing you tonight.
That's fine.
For my life again.
Hey, Brian, you survived the Call of Cthulhu adventure.
Yeah, I ran for my life.
Yep.
That's usually what you do.
Yeah. This is really based on Call of Cthulhu, but it's not as squishy.
Wishy.
Squishy.
They gotta chew this time to get you. Can't just swallow.
Yeah,
That's
it's
what I'm
not
trying to
like they
do.
look at you wrong and you die. Well, I mean, some things you do, but
Me.
So what I'm hearing is if we get in a position where we need to run, I should trip Sven. Got it.
What are you talking about? You're gonna be the heavy weapons specialist. Your job is to sit there and just go daka 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 while we all run the fuck away. We're gonna call it Operation Human Shield.
I took that at once.
Where did I put that PDF? Should be in my gaming folder, but I don't see it in my gaming folder. Oh, maybe it's in the folder marked Delta. And there it is.
yep. And it's also in the virtual tabletop, and I'll get to that in a moment.
Yeah, I'm just bring it up so I also have it for reference. If it's in the virtual tabletop, that's great.
You know how to read?
Yeah, I know. It took me all the way to about 9th, 11th grade to learn it, but I did. But hey, that's public schools for you. Their whole thing is, well, he's not reading at the right level, so we're going to put him in a special ed class that's going to move slower than the rest of the classes, and we're not going to do anything to help him with reading. Pretty good at math. And you get to high school, and the teacher there finds out, you're this old. Why are you still in these classes? Said, well, from what I was told originally was to learn how to read better. Like, what? You can't read? She gave me a little test. Well, yeah, you are not reading at the right level. All right, we're going to fix that. And within a few months, I was reading at a high school level.
Nice.
Yeah.
See what happens when someone actually gives a shit?
Yep.
Plus, she knew how to stimulate what I was. Teacher got to know me, so she knew what I was interested in.
So she
And
wore
so
low,
she got-
low cut tops so you could see her boobs. Got it.
Nah. But she got me the books I liked and the stuff I liked, like Dragonlance and things like that I got into. And that promoted me to read more. Oh, there's a dog. You always sound like a grumpy fart when you come in here, huh? Are you gonna poop all over me? Yeah. Easy, easy. Stop it. Calm down, calm down, calm down. Easy, easy. You're too old for this, Granny. There you go. There you go. Yep, yep. Easy. Stop sneezing all over me. If y'all could hear this dog.
I'm surprised we can't.
She's making a hell of a lot of racket. What? What? What do you want? No. You can't come up here. Come up here, you never settle down. Whoa. It's funny because she moves her head from side to side because she can't see me, but she can hear me.
Hmm.
And if I move my head, she moves it. Yeah.
Okay, so Abyss will not be joining. She's not feeling well.
All right, come on, girl. You got to
Not
go
been
out.
feeling
Go.
well for a while, and it's getting worse. So she's gonna do the same thing that Grim did, which is go to bed. So Grim will also not be joining us, which means I only have 3 people to murder tonight.
We could all just go to bed together.
Oh, you live like really far away, and I will
I
not
know,
be there in time for bedtime.
We have to sync our times up.
Yeah. Well,
Meet
we're in the same
halfway.
time zone.
Hold on, I gotta wash my hand. Dog drooled all over it.
I mean, halfway is still like 8 hours.
God, I'd like to get away for a good while. I don't know if my car would make 8-hour trips though.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm sitting right now. All right, so we've got everyone here. I'm going to switch the stream to live. Give me one moment.
Are you sure it's a good idea?
No, I'm not sure.
There's a lot of perverts out there.
All
There
right.
are.
I'm gonna be right back.
Oh, well, I'll wait for him to get back.
Yeah. It's not my fault, but it's okay. I'll be right back.
I've heard a rumor that there's some perverts in here.
It's really dark in my room right now. And I look under my table and all I can see is these white pearl-like eyes staring at me.
I need to turn my lights out. I'll be right back.
Dog. Good, she's calmed down. The dog's too old to be getting that hyper.
Okay, I'm back. Thank you for reminding me.
Dog's developed this weird habit too now where she'll drink water, puke it up, then lick it up.
Ew.
Tastes better the second time.
Apparently, that's the way she does it. I don't know why she does it, but she does it.
Those dogs are weird.
Mm-hmm. Unlike cats. Cats don't seem to be as bad. Or rather, they got their own unique weirdness.
My innocent little kittens run around knocking over garbage cans.
Not so innocent now. Wahaha.
She's an innocent little baby. Like I told you, I don't know where she gets all the sass and attitude from.
She's knocking over garbage cans now. She's been knocking over the fine
All right,
salmon
we
lately when she gets
are
older.
getting ready to get started. There are more people connected than will actually be playing. Abyss had to call out, and Richard is my observer character. It's kind of going to be a demonstration while I teach everyone how to use the Delta Green system. So we are waiting for one person to get back, and then we will get started. I guess I should unmute Discord.
Huzzah. Wondering why you was so quiet. Thought he went away or something.
Yeah, no, I meant in the Twitch thing. All right. Did everyone get their dice set up?
I don't even know how to get dice set up.
Okay.
I
Well,
figured that out. Jeez.
I click anything I click on doesn't work, so I don't know.
I clicked over the little window that says my dice settings.
Where'd you find that at?
we'll get to that in a minute. I'm going to go over the whole interface as soon as Blue Haze gets back.
You figured it out. You're supposed to be older than me.
I did figure it out.
No,
I
mean
did.
Raven.
And I'm
I did
not
figure
older
it
than
out.
Figured it out, and she's older than me. I'm not used to that. I'm used to older people older than me not figuring shit out and me having to show them how to do it.
Are you being an ageist?
Yes, I am being an ageist. Ha! When you're messing up.
It's okay. I pick on him for being older than me all the time.
There you go.
You're the one getting
Oh.
bonded with somebody older than you.
That's fine. Oh, dog's back.
That's okay. Are you robbing the cradle or is he robbing the grave?
I'm rubbing the grave.
Dick. Now you know we're officially friends because I'm calling you names.
It's a simple matter. I find, I kill, I loot. I find, I kill, I loot.
We just figured we have the same sense of humor. You know, we were not going to inflict ourselves on other people.
There we go. Dog, what are you? Your mom's gonna be home here in a minute. She's gonna be pissed at you. Oh, here she comes. What are you looking for? There's nothing there.
Maybe it's something invisible that you can't see.
Well, she can't see. She's blind.
Well, maybe she can see, just not the things that you can see.
Yeah.
Can't see that the wall when she walks into it, or the dresser.
Well, I said not the things that
Or
you
the
can
chair.
see.
Easy
I'm going
enough.
to walk into physical objects, but she's going to be like, what's that? For things that you can't see.
Are you saying she's that close to death? She's seeing stuff on the other side.
I don't know.
She's
I-
old, so she grandma old. Where are you? I hear you snorting, but I can't find you now. Too dark in here. There you are. What? I has nothing for you. No. Yeah, good girl. You gonna drool? Yep, you're gonna drool. God, pugs are so messy.
They definitely are.
My
Fucking
mother had one
huge.
that was a little crazy.
Oh, this one's pretty. This one's hyper as hell.
Oh, he wasn't hyper. He was just batshit crazy.
Go on, your mom's calling you. Go on. She got in trouble. You said it was crazy?
Yeah,
Cray,
Romeo was a
cray.
little cray.
What did he do that was cray cray?
Okay, I'm back.
Well, if you left,
Yay.
if he would get mad at you over the slightest thing, he'd wait till you left your shoes, and he would walk over, squat, and literally shit in your shoe.
Nice. All right.
Thankfully, none of these have done that.
Thank you for waiting.
Can't find your shoe. That's why.
Oh, it's
Alright.
easy to find. I just keep
But-
off the ground.
Let's get started. I'm going to start with the Foundry Interface. We're going to start at the top left underneath the anvil. Those are the player controls. So these we're not really going to use much in this game.
Boo.
But basically the left column is the control, the right column is the submenu for that control. And if you hover over it, you can see what it does. It'll do a little text pop-up. So if you have a token on the board, you can use the square to select it and move it around or select other tokens. Below, you can target it. Someone just found the area of effect stuff. Put one way outside the game board. Okay, so straight down from the player controls is the list of players who are connected. You can see that everyone's got a little custom icon in their video, so I guess you all figured out that you can right-click on your name there and change your user configuration to select a color and a picture. Next to that, right below all of our faces, is the macro bar. And on the very left of the macro bar, right next to the player names, is a little folder icon. If you click that, it brings up macros that have been created. And there's one in there called stat roll. You can go ahead and just drag that down to your macro bar, because we will use that in a little bit. Yep, if you click on it in your macro bar, it'll roll dice that only you can see. At the right of the macro bar, there's a little 1 with an up arrow and a down arrow. Those are more macro bars. You have 5 macro bars that you can fill up if you need to. We probably will not need that in this game because we can roll directly from the character sheets. With the player portraits here, if we were using sound and video, you can adjust people's volume in there. You can mute them, you can hide their video, or you can configure your own settings. I have mine configured so that my music plays through that for you guys, because I'm going to be doing more than just playing music with it. So it's going to be the audio for the game. If you don't like it, you can turn it down. You'll just miss little sound effects that'll happen. Now, moving on to the right. Are there any questions so far?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
Moving on to the right side of the screen. At the very top of the right-hand column, there's a series of buttons. The one all the way on the left is the chat box. That's where you will see, what is it? Sorry, dice rolls, and if anyone types something in here, it'll show up. I guess it shows up in the Twitch chat tab. Doesn't look like the Twitch chat integration is working right, so I'll have to dick with that. Down at the very bottom, there's a bunch of dice. It's a little dice tray. So you can click in there to roll dice, or you can just type /roll whatever, like /roll 2d10, and it will roll 2d10. Or if you use /roll 1d100, it'll still roll 2d10, but it'll be the percentile. Okay.
I can grab people's dice.
Yep, you can grab people's dice, toss them around, but it doesn't change the result. Up at the top of that column, the second button, it looks like a fist, is for combat encounters. The third one is for characters, so we'll come back to this in just a minute. The fourth one is going to be items. You can see I've got 2 items in there, but there's a way to get more, and I'll show you that. The fifth one is the journal. This is going to be really important, and we will spend a lot of time in here. So we'll come back to this before we get back to the characters. The next one that looks like a table is rollable tables. We're not using any of that for this game, so there's nothing there. The next one is card stacks. That's if we have like playing cards in the game. We're not using that. And then there's music. Not using that. I'm doing it a different way. And the Compendium is next. This is where you can find more armor, firearms, hand-to-hand weapons, pre-made characters, and all sorts of neat stuff. And then finally, your settings. If you need to change your dice setting, you can go in there. You can go to Configure Settings. That'll pop up a little window. And then you can go to Module Settings, where you'll see Dice So Nice, and you can change your dice settings. Okay, so let's go back to the journal, which is the icon that looks like a book. And you should see 2 folders in there, Character Creation Rules and Miscellaneous, and Core Books. If you click on the Core Books one, you'll see 3 books in there. The first one titled Need to Know. If you click on the PDF icon all the way to the right, that'll actually pop up the PDF for the Quick Start rules. The same with the Agent's Handbook and Handler's Handbook. You can click on that PDF icon and view the book. The only one we're really going to need tonight is the Need to Know book. That is the Quick Start rules. Above that, in the Character Creation rules, if you just click on Stats, that'll bring up the first journal entry that we're really going to look at, which is how to start rolling a character. So let me know when everyone's there, and or if you have any questions.
All right, I'm on the stat.
I'm here at stats.
Okay.
Okay. So with that page open, on the right-hand thing, go to the Character tab, which is the third one. The Actors Directory is what it's called if you hover over it.
Where's that at?
Yeah, where is that?
It's the third icon. So the first one is chat, the second one is combat, the third one looks like 3 little people.
Oh, okay. So we go to that and we
Create
click
actor.
actor.
Okay.
And
I
then
think I got lost. What was the first step again where I said I was there? Because I don't think I got there.
You should have opened up your journal. You should see a page on your screen that has like some tables and text.
No.
Okay. So
Apparently I did it right.
at the icon bar up top on the right side,
Mm-hmm.
the 5th icon looks like a book.
Yep, I'm there.
Okay, click that. Do you see Character Creation Rules and Miscellaneous?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what's directly under that?
It says core books.
Okay, click on Character Creation Rules and Miscellaneous.
Okay.
Now you should see a bunch of stuff under that.
Yep.
Click on Stats.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Now go back to Create Actor. Okay. Let me know when you're there.
It says name, type, and folder.
Yep.
That's where I am.
Yeah, I don't see the create actor.
Oh,
Okay.
So
So
stats.
okay.
Oh, it
So
says
back up
top.
at the top, the
Mhm.
third icon is the Actors Directory. It looks like 3 little people.
Yeah, when I open stats, there's nothing up at the top like that.
Right. ignore that for a moment. Go back to the right-hand side, all the way up at the
Oh,
top.
okay.
Yeah, the third
All right, there.
icon is for the actors directory.
Okay.
And then right under that is create actor once you click on
Okay.
it.
So,
Okay, so everyone can give their character a name. You want to select agent. And then for folder, if it shows any folders in there, select player agents.
and under there it says Richard.
Right, that's the only character who's there right now. Once you click on create new actor, the others should start showing up. Okay, I see a Melissa. Yeah, and the reason that you see Richard is that I have the permissions set so that you can all be an observer for that character. That's kind of my character that's just there. I'm also using that character for the Twitch stream. Okay, I see a Alice Dominica.
So do we have to create a first and last name or just the first name?
As immersive as you want to make it.
Well,
I mean, you can see
go.
Richard only has a first name. So
See, on my
Okay.
screen, I can see Richard and I can see Raven, and that's all I see.
right. You won't be able to see the other characters.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and I see a Bartholomew. Or Barry. Alright. That should be everyone, and you should have a character sheet open on your screen, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Two of you have the little face and a hood as your icon.
Right.
If you click on that, that'll bring up the token creator. And once that's up, on the left side, we're going to pick a character portrait. So on the left side, there's a thing that says add layer with 4 buttons next to it.
Okay.
You click on the 4th button that says use an image from the Foundry server.
Okay.
Mhm.
And you want to hit, or when the image browser pops up, there's like a text box up top with a little up arrow next to it. Hit that up arrow until you can't anymore, and you'll see a folder in there called Portraits.
Uh,
And under Portraits, I've got like 500 human-ish faces you can pick from.
that is a lot of faces to choose from.
Hold on. How do I get back to that again? I got to the avatar token thing. You said click the images from the Foundry, right?
Yeah.
So
Would
there's
it-
the up arrow.
Yeah, click that a bunch of times until you can't anymore.
Oh, do I have to go to core data? Nope.
I
No.
didn't have to
Nothing
click
pops
the
up.
up. I didn't have to click the up arrow. The thing you were telling us to click on was right there. It was already.
I see DDB images.
Okay, so like 2 below that should be Portraits.
There it is.
And right above the list of files, there's like 4 buttons. There's one that has 4 tiny squares in it. If you click that, it'll show you little preview images of all the portraits.
I need it bigger. Tells you bigger. There we go.
Yeah, I think the 4th button makes them a bit bigger, but you can't see them as many at a time.
I have the third one and saw the little squares, but I can see enough, and I can see their facial features.
Yeah, these were all generated by an AI.
Wow.
I did it.
Was
I'm just choosing a face.
Okay. Let me know when everyone has their faces selected.
I skipped ahead and finished. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Did you figure out how to make it into a token?
Uh-huh.
Yep, you sure did. Okay, that's good.
I don't have the character that I had before.
Right,
The same
that's
face,
one of my
so.
NPCs, so you can't use that one.
Okay. Yeah, I was just messing around earlier, so.
Yeah, I saw you pick that, and I was like, well, need some faces.
Shit. I'm so hard at choosing. Give me a moment.
Take your time.
Don't worry,
I'm
I'm
with-
with you. I'm with you, so I'm still looking as well.
Yeah, I just dumped the entire pack that I could download in there, so that's on me.
Where'd he go? Mm, Nothing, like, none of them really screams out Bartholomew.
Shoot, I can't find the one I selected.
Whoa.
Oh, I can back up and there's that. Okay.
Okay, sure. Hmm. Hmm.
Is that it? I think I got it.
Are you Alicia?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you've got your portrait selected. So back in the token window, on the right-hand side, down at the bottom, or near the bottom, it says Add Layer. You want to click the little human face thing,
Got it.
and then there's a token ring below that. All the way on the right, before you get to the trash can, there's an up and down arrow. You just want to move that ring so it's above your character, so it actually makes it a token.
Like that?
I will check. Yep, you got it.
Yay.
There was a little thing down below at the very bottom that says use avatar. That's what I clicked.
Yep.
Don't you me. I won't send you any more presents.
Oh,
Wait, did you get the one I sent you today?
the candy?
Yeah.
Yep.
I have a whole supply.
I'm starting to wondering if you run a candy business on the side and don't tell nobody.
I keep like 300 of those things in my bag just to send to you.
Oh,
No.
great. Well, thank you.
Okay. Think we got tokens for everyone? Yep. Okay, we've got tokens for everyone. On the board so he can see one. No.
I'm not closing up my windows. Not yet, anyway.
Yeah, the only window that we'll really need is what is it? Sorry, the journal.
So we don't need our character sheet thingy?
You will, but not immediately. Actually, you will need it for the next thing. Okay, so we've got tokens for everyone. Now, does anyone else see tokens on the map other than theirs? When I say the map, I mean the book cover.
Yes.
Tokens other than there?
I don't see any tokens on the thing.
Yeah. I see the ones on the right.
Whoops.
How
I
about
see
now?
tokens.
Okay.
I see
Make
him.
sure I had that right. Okay.
I see some of them.
There should
I'll
only
see
be
mine.
4 tokens.
I see 3.
I got the spiders everywhere.
I blame Dag for those.
Creepy
Yeah.
crawlers.
That is the right person to blame.
They came out of Melissa's eye. Yeah, they caught it on my nose.
Okay, so we've got Alicia down here.
Mm-hmm.
Yay.
Does anyone
Sweet.
not see Alicia moving back and forth?
Yeah, I see her.
Blue, do you see her?
Yep.
Okay. There. We've got Melissa doing the same thing.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And then we've got Blue doing the same dance.
Doing the happy dance.
Does anyone not see Blue doing the dance?
It's Barry, but anyway.
Barry. Okay. And then there's Richard, who you'll mainly ignore. He'll go away in a moment.
We'll just call him Dick for short.
He's gone.
See, Raven doesn't exist.
Okay, so Raven is Melissa, Sin is Alicia, and Blue Haze is Barry.
Well, why do I have to be Melissa?
It's the name you chose.
That's the name you picked.
No, I didn't.
What did you pick?
I picked Raven. I can see it on my screen.
Interesting.
Oh, okay.
I have no idea who Melissa is.
Who is Melissa?
I don't know.
Uh-oh.
Maybe that was Grim.
No sleep story.
Okay. I see why I wasn't seeing Raven. Just a moment here. Okay, so Raven's there. Melissa will get dumped into the bottom because nobody is Melissa. Okay. Now Raven is down at the bottom. Does everyone see her? Him?
Mm-hmm.
Make sure Raven can see everyone. Okay. So Raven should be able to see everyone now.
Yep.
Okay. Next step. Let's bring that stats window back up. And we will
Alright.
start
Never
creating
closed it.
our characters. Yeah, so if you closed it or got rid of it, in the right-hand column at the very top, the fifth icon is Journal Entries. Click into there, and underneath Character Creation Rules and Miscs is the Stats.
Okay. Stats.
Okay. A lot of the information in there is kind of fluff, but it gives you kind of a feel for what each stat is. So, strength, constitution, dexterity, intelligence, power, and charisma are your 6 stats. If you've played RPGs before, you're probably familiar with what each of them represents. But this first table will give you a rundown if you haven't done that before. Now, on your character sheet, when you look at your character sheet, you see your name, you see profession, and then 3 blocks for HP, WP, and SAN. And then below that is the tab menu. For some reason, they put it right there. So we're on the skills page, and we want to go to the physical page. And this is where we will create our character's stats. For each of those 6 stats, you can go ahead and click that stat roll macro that I created, and the result will show up in the chat window. And what that macro does is it rolls 4 dice, 4d6, and drops the lowest one. So you get the 3 highest results.
So do we roll for each one, or
Yep.
I'm not sure how this is working, but do we
So,
click?
yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Do we type it in like under strength? Do we put the first roll?
Yeah. Each roll you can put wherever you want, but you'll roll 6 times total, and you can put each result in a different box. So if you want a strong character, you might want to see if you get like a roll of higher than 12.
I did not catch my dice roll. Where'd it go?
If you need to see the results, on that right hand column at the top, the very first icon is chat log.
Yeah, hit the chat bubbles.
Okay, I'm on that.
Okay. Once you get your 6 stats in there, it automatically calculates your max HP and your max WP or willpower. You'll just want to edit your current HP and willpower to match.
Okay, so how many dice do we have to roll? I'm sorry, feel like I'm getting behind.
That's all right. When I went through the macro thing during the introduction, did you drag that one down into your macro bar?
That I did.
Okay. So it's got a little orange icon?
Correct.
All right. So just click that. It'll roll the 4 dice, and you put the number that it gives you into whichever stat you want it to go into.
Okay, so I'm just going in order. So I got my strength already, which is 14. Okay, Constitution. I don't care if anybody sees us. It's fine.
That's okay. That macro is actually set up to be a self-roll, so everyone else just sees question marks.
Ah,
So I filled all mine in, but my HP and nothing changed.
Okay. Your strength plus con divided by 2 is probably 10. Are your strength and constitution both 10?
No.
What are they?
Strength is 16 and con is 16.
Okay, so under HP, what is the second number that it shows up there?
10.
Let me look at you. Okay, I only see... Oh, there it is.
somehow I rolled twice by accident, but I'll use it anyway. It's fine.
What's going on there? Oh. Okay, put the numbers that you put them in the box above it.
Oh, now things are changing. It's
So
cute.
after we put it in, what then?
Yeah, that was my next question.
Okay, so let me just double check everyone, make sure they have stuff.
Look, it's cute. This assumes I have sanity.
Well, we haven't even calculated the sanity yet, so we'll get to that.
Oh, okay. Does it go to negative numbers?
No.
Oh.
When it gets to 0, your character belongs to me.
Wow.
Okay. Got everyone set up. Your HP and willpower are set where they should be. So the next step is professions, but there's some details that you want to think about. So, like, how old is your agent and what does she look like? What's his nationality? What's your agent's name? You already got that.
How do I go back? Do I just close the window?
Which one?
The character window, just to back up to. Oh, I see. Profession rank. Is that what that is? I'm still on the stat page. I don't know how to get back off it.
Yeah, no, you're fine there for a second. I'm just. Oh, do you still have the journal open?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, down at the bottom, there's just a few, like 4 little lines of details to think about. And then there's a link to professions at the very, very bottom of the stats journal entry.
Okay.
And professions, this is where you kind of figure out what your character is. On this page, I've got a bunch of kind of pre-created professions. And then down below them, I have instructions on building a new profession. So you can go whichever way you want. If you use one of the pre-created ones, you get bonus skill points. And for the professions, they are on your skills page of your character sheet.
So how do you select a profession?
In the
You just
journal,
type it in.
yeah. So under your name, if you're talking about that, you just type in whatever you want your profession to be. Okay, so Raven, there is a special operator profession already created that gives you an outline for what skills to pick.
Mhm.
And once you enter all of those in, you pick 8 skills total and add 20 points to each one. The only caveat is that you can't raise any skills past 80%.
How do I get to the skill page?
Right below where your HP, willpower, and sanity are,
Okay.
you'll see.
Oh, those are buttons. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, like I said, they put the page tabs in a weird place, but that's so that the HP, willpower, and sanity are on every page.
So we just change the percentages we have in our skills to what the thing
what-
says, or what?
Yep, change the percentages to what the profession says. And then once you do that, you pick 8 skills and add 20% to them. So these are things that you think you could use a boost in, like driving or something like that. If you have any questions about what skills do what, you know, there's one on here that's kind of mysterious, which is HUMINT, HUMINT, all capital letters. That's human intelligence. That's kind of how good you are at reading people. Like you use that to detect lies or sense motive, stuff like that.
Not seeing military science.
Okay, so that is going to be a custom skill. All the way down at the bottom, there's a skill down all by itself, art painting.
Mm-hmm.
And right above that is add typed or custom skill.
Got it.
So you click that, there's a little drop down box. You select military science from that, and then whichever military science. I think you're looking at land, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So you just type land in there, hit add skill, and then put your skill in there. There's a few that are like that. Science, well, all the ones that are in that drop down box. There's art, craft, foreign language, military science, pilot, science, and other. We won't use other much. Actually, I don't think we'll use other at all right now. But yeah, because for each of those, there's many different options.
What's this bonds thing?
We'll get to that once everyone's done with their skills.
And you say we add 20 to what now? Skills?
You pick 8 skills. In the journal, if you scroll up to the top, you'll see choosing a profession section, and it says bonus point or bonus skill points in bold.
Okay.
You pick 8 skills, except unnatural, and increase each of them by 20 points. You can't raise a skill higher than 80% during this part.
Okay.
These can also be skills you have or skills you don't have.
These can be skills that you have and skills that you don't have. It's any skills. This is to flesh out your character and make sure that they have at least a chance in some things. Like a lot of the base score for a lot of things is either 0 or 10. So you have basically less than a 10% chance of succeeding in those.
So if there was an existing number there, we were just supposed to add 20 to it, right?
Yes.
Okay. Want to make sure I did it.
Well,
If you messed up,
yeah.
all the way down at the bottom of that professions page, I have a table with the base ratings for all the skills. So you can fix anything that got messed up.
Good thing I didn't go far.
Yeah, I tried to think of everything that could go wrong and have a table for it.
Oops.
That's okay.
86.
That's a
I'm
failure.
trying to see what that was. I was wanting to know what the hell that was.
You just like rolling the
So-
What was that? Ritual?
Yeah.
I'm going to give you a spoiler. I don't believe we'll be using a ritual today,
Oh,
but it's your ability to use rituals and or identify them.
so I mean, I looks like I chose a check mark box next to the ones I have. Is that okay to do that?
To keep track of things for right now, but I think the check marks are for something else.
Okay.
Usually if you fail at something, you
After failing, yeah.
you have chances to improve it later.
Okay, I'll just uncheck them. It's fine. I was just keeping track of what I have, though. Kind of made sense at the time.
Yeah. No, it made sense to me that when I went through and did it, but then it didn't. So, I mean, it's up to you if you want to use them or not. I believe they're for keeping track of failures. But Raven, you found a quirk of this system while you were rolling, twice actually.
Mhm.
Doubles are either criticals or failures, or critical failures. So any doubles below your target threshold are critical successes. Any doubles above your target are critical failures. Both 1 and 100 are also critical success and fail. So you have more chances to fail. Isn't that great?
Uh-huh.
Jesus. Choose one of those.
Just let me know as you guys finish.
All right, I'm done with my skills.
Okay.
Hmm. I think I'm done.
I'm all done.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I thought I had rules for calculating sanity in here. I don't see it. Where did I put it? Okay. Well, either way, we'll move on and I'll get to that in a minute. But in the professions tab at the very bottom of your skills is a number of bonds. And it's different for some professions. Some professions only have 2, some have 3, some have 4. Just find the profession you picked and remember what number that is, and then click on the bonds link right next to it.
Okay, I'm there.
Okay, so bonds are things that help you preserve your sanity. When things get rough, these are people or things that keep you connected to the real world. So I have a list of sample bonds, and then other bonds that can develop through gameplay. So if you want to just pick some from sample bonds, you will put those in the contacts page of your character sheet. There's a little add button on the right-hand side, and then when you add it, it'll just say new bond with a score. You click the edit button. And your bond score is always going to be the same as your charisma value. Well, it'll always start the same as your charisma value.
So now we have to make up names for these people.
You don't need to make up names. You can use exactly what it says in the sample there, like spouse or ex-spouse, son or daughter. But these really help flesh the character out. And you do want like maybe a sentence to describe your relationship with that person or that group of people.
So this bond is going to be as much as what?
Your charisma score.
Oh,
So for
okay.
you, that
It's fine.
was yeah.
Mine is fine. Do we add like one or two or however many?
Um,
3, right?
Which profession did you have?
The agent, federal. So I had 3. So I add 3. Okay.
Yep. Okay. I found the sanity score, so I will adjust everyone's sanity. It's your power times 5. I'm just gonna do that for everyone.
Oops.
It's power times 5.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I put it wrong on yours. No, you're right. 75. Sorry, the font's odd. The 5 looks like a 3 because I'm dyslexic.
Yeah. No, it does look like a 5. I can agree to that.
And if you need examples of bonds, you can go to that characters list and look at Richard. Richard has several bonds typed in.
Can we get sample or and a special bond, or just that special bond? You gain that.
Special bonds are ones that you gain through gameplay.
Okay.
Where's the character list?
The right-hand column up at the top is a third icon.
Where Melissa is?
You might have
Okay,
to
I see
click on
Richard.
player agents. Actually, who
Alright,
was
I see.
Melissa?
No,
Nobody here
probably
created
Grim.
Melissa? I'm going to delete it because
Yeah.
it doesn't have any stats or anything.
Whoops.
That's more along the lines of what I should say.
No, I was saying what I made a mistake of. So I have to fix that real quick, and it's done. There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, so your bonds, when you lose sanity, you can spend willpower to reduce the loss. The amount is always going to be 1d4. You roll that dice and reduce your willpower by that much, and you prevent that much sanity from being lost. At the same time, you reduce one of your bond scores by the same amount. So this is to kind of indicate your relationship with that bond decaying. So say you've got a best friend and you've got a score of 15, and it drops 3 points through the course of the game because you had to project something onto him to save some sanity. Then next time you go home, you probably have a fight with him or an argument, and the relationship is damaged in some way.
Interesting.
And then when it gets to 0, that bond is broken. And it doesn't get removed from your character sheet. It just gets a strike through to remind you of things that you've lost because of this.
That
job.
hurts.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, everything's filled out for my bonds.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone still working on their bonds?
Nope.
Okay. Then our characters are created. There's a bunch more pages in there, which are just kind of rules that I put in just as either a reference for myself or someone else. Oh. Sorry, let me look through here because there is other stuff. Okay, so in the CV tab, that's where you want to kind of fill out your description. You can put your sex, your age, and date of birth. You don't have to pick a date of birth if you don't want to.
It depends on what year that we are in.
It's going to be late 90s.
Okay.
But you don't have to pick a year in there. You can just put September 26th or something.
Stop reading mine.
What? That was a completely arbitrary number. Then at the bottom of the CV is a physical description and notes. You can, if you hover over that area, you'll see a little edit button pop up on the side. And you can put a sentence or two in there about your character. And you can kind of base this off of the physical stats that you have. So, for example, if you're really strong but really ugly, you could say you look like Hulk Hogan.
Where is this at?
On the CV tab, at the bottom there, you'll see in bold physical description / notes. And then when you kind of hover over that area, it'll pop up a little edit button on the right. And anytime you edit something using that button, there's a little menu that comes up for the editor. The last icon is your save icon. If you don't click that, it does not get saved. Make sure you hit that.
So you said this little icon we gotta hit to get saved?
Yeah, it looks like a down arrow pointing to a line.
It's on the character sheet?
Yeah.
Is it up at the top? Because I'm seeing tokenizer, roll luck.
No. It'll be okay. It'll be right below where it says physical description / notes. After you click that edit button that pops up, you get a little menu down there that replaces that edit button.
Oh, okay. That's where I can enter that in and save it. Got it.
Excuse me.
Sorry, the editor on this is kind of clunky. I could probably install a better one through a module. Someone's falling asleep. They need music.
One punch.
I was thinking more along the lines of Mortal Kombat, but that works too.
Mortal Wombat. Da, 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 da.
I just started playing some techno through the thing.
Or anything.
He probably got him muted too. I got nothing I can think of at the moment. Drawing blanks. So I'll leave it at that.
Okay, so once you have a little description filled out, you can go to the gear tab, and we're going to gear up. So everyone is either a federal agent or a special operative, so I will allow body armor for you guys.
Which way we going?
Did you get your description?
Shows up to fill one out. It's too much thinking.
Okay. So the next tab next to CV is gear.
Oh, okay. I see it.
You'll
Never mind.
click there, and
Yeah, I
then
got it.
on that right-hand column up at the top, the button next to the very last button looks like a book with a dot and a line on it. That is the Compendium. So you'll click that, and then it shows several different sections. In the item section, you have firearms, hand-to-hand weapons, and armor. From the armor, you guys can have either a tactical body armor or Kevlar vest. And you can, when you click on that, you can just drag it into your character sheet.
Wait, where is this at?
Um,
It's on the character page under gear, right? And you said to go to the thing that looks like an arrow pointing at lines?
okay, let me start over. So you're looking at your gear tab, but off of your character sheet, all the way on the right side in that column where everything else is, the icons up along the top, there's one for Compendium. It's not the very last icon, but it's the one before that.
On the character sheet?
No.
Not seeing it. Okay, so I'm looking at the wrong thing, that's why. So where's that? Is that under the journal book?
The
Or,
bar to the right with the icons up top.
We're back on the chat bar thing. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the actual pages of it. Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of different things to click on.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that shit's over there.
Yeah, the last icon is the gears for settings, and the one right before that, to me it looks like a book with a line and a dot on it.
Yeah. So what armor can we get?
You can have either tactical or reinforced Kevlar vest or Kevlar vest. I think actually Kevlar vest. You can have a Kevlar vest.
I thought you said we could have tactical body armor.
I did, and I changed my mind because that is too strong. Sorry.
Oh, I see it. That's how you get the description.
I mean, you guys are going to be trying to not be obvious that you're agents.
But we're really obvious.
Waving your badge.
Nope, just walking around in black suits with sunglasses, driving black SUVs, telling people move along.
Secret agent man.
Yeah, but you can also open up the firearms and pick any pistol. There are 3 pistols in there.
So how do we equip it?
Just drag it into your character sheet.
All right, where'd you go?
Ah.
There it is.
So all these other guns that my character knows how to use, I'm not allowed to have.
Well, I mean, you can have them, just not at the very beginning.
Hmm.
And then you can also pick a small unarmed weapon, like a knife, flashlight, or something. Something small.
Those are where under hand to hand.
Yep.
A large sword.
It's not small.
I'm trying to see what is the main striking difference in these handguns besides just damage and range. I'm trying to see why would I take anything else but the heavy pistol than just looking at the stats. So what is the difference between them all? Do they change a stat or something? Are they easier to conceal?
It's usually a caliber, so it's mostly personal choice, whatever makes sense for your character to have. So your character's a federal agent. She's, I don't know how big she is.
She's not.
The lady never discusses her.
Yeah, your strength is really low, so it would not make sense for your character to have a heavy caliber pistol. You'd be more comfortable with light or medium.
Shoot, I've seen small girls shoot some big pistols.
So have I, and I've seen them hurt themselves doing it.
Yeah, they need better training.
Yeah, it really is what makes sense for your character to have. If your female character has a inferiority complex, she can have a massive pistol.
Well, I have an inferiority complex, so I gotta have a bigger gun than the guys.
Actually, that is kind of how they go in TV. Rope.
Actually, a stereotype. I mean, it holds up.
I mean, aside from the damage it does, you can kind of pick what caliber and stuff it is. And Brian, I did say pistol.
Okay. Firearms. Let's delete that. Okay.
Okay. I do need to calculate your breaking points. Oh, actually, that's the next tab. Okay. The next tab is mental. In there, you'll see some checkboxes, and you'll see your breaking point. I think hit reset. Yeah. You hit reset, it sets it to where it should be. which I just did for everyone, so don't need to worry about it. Also, you can add motivations here. These are kind of a role-playing thing. It's what your character is motivated by. It helps you play your character. It helps the GM with the character. And the checkboxes we want to leave unchecked for now. These are how many times you have survived violence or helplessness without losing sanity. Once you've done that 3 times in a row, you become adapted to violence or adapted to being helpless, and it no longer affects you in the same way. You automatically pass sanity tests for those types of dangers.
Interesting.
All right, I just got done my items. Where are we at now?
The next tab to the left, mental.
Mental.
And I've set your breaking point. The breaking point is basically the lowest your sanity can go before you develop problems. Yeah, every time your sanity is reduced to your breaking point, you gain a new disorder. I've got a bunch of example disorders on the sanity page. But also on that page, you can add motivations, which are they're mostly role playing tools. They help your character, and they help the GM know that you're playing your character well. Then once you guys are done on that page, I believe we are finished with character creation.
Can we take a break after that?
Yeah.
Or, okay. I mean, it's up to everybody if everybody chooses.
No, it's a good time because I need to get some water and,
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Take
I'll
some,
be right
leave
back.
some.
Sweet.
Okay, so yeah, I'll put us on break now, and we'll be back in a few minutes.
Thank you.
Oops.
Oh, that was you? Okay, I thought I hit a button.
No. Still getting used to this thing.
Yeah, same here. We're all new to it, so no worries. I'll be right back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
You have to get a drink, go to the bathroom, pet the cat, and get a snack.
Yep. Got myself a big cup of water.
A bottle of water and Jello.
I'm back.
Welcome.
Welcome back. Yeah, I'm gonna have Barry, when he gets back, I'm gonna have him do this too. But Delta Green is kind of like a parasite agency. They hide within government budgets to get money, and they're an extreme shadow organization. So, in order for you guys to be involved with an operation, you would have had to have been exposed to Delta Green in some way. So I want you to think about what would have happened to you, whether it be like a case that involves something supernatural that exposed you to Delta Green agents, or something in your personal life that happened, like a missing child that, would have involved Delta Green agents. And let me know how that turns out.
I kind of feel like we're the hunters on Supernatural.
Something like
Our
that.
Hunter, the Reckoning.
For the most part, you guys are average federal agents or special operators. Your day job is not Delta Green. Oh, and Barry, I was just actually, let me turn the stream back on. Hang on.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
here. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just turning the stream back on so that the one watcher could see it. Okay. So what I was telling the others is that Delta Green's kind of like a parasite agency that lives in the darkness. It hides in government budgets and bureaucracy, and it has a loose organization structure. So it's also kind of a cell-based structure where one cell only knows a little bit about another cell that knows a little bit about another cell, and so on. So you guys have all been exposed to Delta Green in some way, but Delta Green is not your day job. It's not what you do permanently. Like, you are a normal federal agent until you get a call that says you're invited to a night at the opera. And at that point, you're involved in a Delta Green mission or operation. So I want you to think of a way that your character would have been inducted into the Delta Green. And this can be a lot of things. It can be a case that you were working on ended up involving something not quite natural, and you met a Delta Green agent through that. It could be something in your personal life, like a couple children went missing in your neighborhood, and an investigator came and you helped with the investigation, and that was your exposure to Delta Green.
Do we share with the class when we come up with it?
Don't have to. If you want, you can just message it to me. This is more for you. But it's also a little bit for me. You can also choose a level of involvement with Delta Green, whether you're called upon commonly or uncommonly. Like, for a character I would play, for Richard, this would have been his first operation with Delta Green after his initial exposure to them.
Hmm.
Okay, once I get berries, we will be ready to go.
Hey, what are you waiting on me to do?
Just give me a brief example of your exposure to Delta Green.
Oh, am I typing that in somewhere?
Yeah, message it to me on Discord.
Ah,
That'll be fine. I can work with it.
okay.
All right. So, without anything else to do, let me just double check a few things real quick. Weapons, sanity. Went over dice a little bit. Federal agencies, they go over, but we don't really need to unless you guys want to pick which federal agency you belong to. We got our stats, professions, and bonds. And we should be good to go. All right. So the three of you, separately, are going about your daily lives. Alicia and Barry are both federal agents. And Raven, you're a special operator, which means you're kind of someone they call in when they need muscle. Which, for anyone who looks at you, can obviously see that you are the muscle in most situations. You each get a phone call, and it's a very quick call. You pick up as an unknown caller, and you pick up, and a voice says, "You're invited to a night at the opera. Details to follow," and hangs up. The next day, you receive a further communication, whether an email or a box left in your mailbox, that has plane tickets and a small letter with a green triangle on it, which you all recognize as a symbol for Delta Green. Your superiors have been notified that you are joining a task force that superiors are not authorized to know about, so that is above their pay grade. And you're able to fly off to a small town in the middle of the U.S. And you land at the nearest airport, and then you take a small private plane out to a very small town, and you get out, and you follow the directions from your package that lead you to the local post office, where you go into a meeting room, and you meet with an agent from Delta Green. He's a middle-aged man. He's wearing a black suit, black tie, white shirt. He looks like he could be straight out of Men in Black. He sits you all down at the table. What does he say? Already having problems. Sorry. Sorry. Let's redo that a little bit. You get to the meeting place before he does, and each of you gets to the table separately. You did not fly together, and you sit down and you look at each other, and then you say, this is where you guys kind of introduce yourselves to whatever extent you feel is necessary.
I look around the room at the other two, kind of smirk at him and just say, "Just call me Raven. That's all you need to know for now."
Well, nice to meet you, Raven. I'm Bartholomew. People call me Barry.
You can call me Elisa.
Okay. A moment after you introduce yourselves to each other, a man walks in, says, "Good, you're all here." And he sits down across the table from you, and he gives you a little summary of a report on a man named Clyde Bowman, which as soon as I can, there it is. And he says, Clyde Bowman died 2 days ago, and his family is coming in 48 hours to retrieve his belongings from his apartment. We need you to go to his apartment and look through it for any trace of Delta Green records or activity. He was active with us in the 60s and 70s, and he was a friendly during the late 90s. He was pretty meticulous about keeping records, so we need you to go through everything he has in the next 48 hours and clean it up. And take anything that you find to a safe house just outside of town. He also gives you an address for the safe house. And he gives you Clyde's address and a key to Clyde's apartment.
Are we to make it look like a break-in or try to keep it nice and neat?
The details will be up to you. You have the key to his apartment. Don't be noticed.
What if we are noticed? How do we handle that? Lethal
Quiet.
force? Or okay.
Do not make a scene. Do not draw attention.
You got the key. Do we have any information on the apartment, where it's at, what floor he's on?
Yeah, you have the full address to the apartment.
All right. Anything
there's
about
a,
security?
There's an SUV waiting outside for you. As far as we know, there's no security on the apartment. It's a low rent apartment.
Is there doorman?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess off we go.
What time is it?
It is just after 2 p.m. Your meeting was at 2 p.m. The little brief took about 15 minutes.
Is this address far from where we're currently at, or?
No, it's a small town. It's right on the other side of town. It'll take maybe 20 minutes to get there, if that. But you do have 48 hours to complete this before his heirs show up.
I'm gonna go change into some more streetwise clothes, jeans, maybe a jacket, conceal the weapon. Don't want to go in there looking all like I'm part of the Men in Black.
Okay. You can spend 5 minutes doing that.
I agree. I'm gonna change too. We should
What's all
probably.
this?
I figure if we went to an opera, we're all dressed nice, so.
Right.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can be
Now we-
dressed however you want. You can already be in your street clothes. There's no expectations of fanciness at these briefings. Delta Green knows who you are, and if they need you, they'll call on you. They don't expect anything other
Oh,
than
good.
your
Then I don't need to
response.
change because I showed up in jeans, dusty work boots, and a t-shirt.
That works. You just want to look like you're part of the locals there. So if anybody does, people see you walking, they'll probably think you live there, or new people moving in,
Mhm.
or visitors.
Agreed.
And checking the place out during the day gives us one advantage. We don't need to turn on any lights that'll draw attention because the apartment of a dead man should not have lights on.
Yeah, we should probably take separate vehicles.
There's one rented vehicle available for you. It's a 4-wheel SUV.
So I guess it may not matter. We can always stop off somewhere and then approach at our own pace.
How well known was this gentleman in the community?
Unknown.
Good, then we can just stroll up in one vehicle. If anybody asks, work is theirs.
Can we get some earpieces so we can communicate?
They don't have
That
any
way-
equipment available for you other than what you brought with you.
All right, I brought me some ear equipment. I'm joking. All right then. I guess this would be a standard search.
Do you know with this apartment, did he have any external storage, such as in the basement?
Unknown. You should be able to find out through his records.
Okay.
How do we check his records?
In his
They
apartment.
should be in his apartment.
Oh, I thought there was a file or something that was handed to us. I see the summary
Oh.
thing. It's just a standard little report.
Yeah, the summary is a little bit of information about Clyde. He had a wife and his daughter and son.
His wife is deceased.
His wife is deceased. His daughter and son are alive, and those are the ones who are coming to collect his belongings.
Bartholomew, you look most respectable. We'll let you drive, and you can be the younger brother with our sister. And we can just pretend to be his heirs if anybody asks.
Copy that.
Let's get going.
Okay. So you make your way out of the post office and to the truck, and you make the drive across town. It's still mid-afternoon, maybe 3 o'clock by now, when you pull up in front of a small, dirty apartment. It's a boxy building, not impressive at all, and you can see the stairs leading up to Clyde's apartment from where you stand, or from where you pulled up.
Is it an outdoor stairway or interior?
Outdoor.
All right.
Hmm.
As we come to a stop, I guess we all can get out.
Yep. All right, well, let's head up.
I take a quick glance around to see if there's anybody around checking out what we're doing.
You see a few people walking along the street, but nobody is paying any attention.
Good.
You also don't spot any obvious cameras or anything around the building. The building looks like it would be more expensive to put cameras up than to pay for anything that gets stolen. Okay,
We
so
need to worry about any booby traps on the stairs or doors.
are you worried about any booby traps on the stairs or doors?
Yeah, should we?
I don't know.
Nah. Let's just head up to the apartment and see what it is.
I mean, if you want to roll dice about it, you can keep an eye out for things. Like you can roll your alertness. You can roll.
Yeah, I think I'll roll for my alertness. Just kind of keep an eye out, because you never know if he was an operator at one time.
Yeah.
I got a successful roll.
Yep. So your alert going up. So if anything comes up, you're keeping an eye out for it, and you don't spot anything on the way to his door.
Okay.
Okay, so you safely get to the door to the apartment. You put the key in the lock and turn it. Raven, if you're doing it, you're listening very carefully for any extra clicks as it turns, and you don't hear any. And the door opens, and you see a very plain apartment. It's got a well-worn couch. There's still some keys hanging up near the door, and it's pretty dingy. You can tell Clyde was a smoker, especially a little heavier at the end of his life. And that's what you see from there. It's a very drab apartment, not very decorated.
All right. Someone keep an eye on the door, and let's go. Who wants to keep an eye on the door, and who wants to search?
I'll keep an eye on the door and take a quick look at this keychain, see if I can identify what these keys might go to.
All right, me and Barry will search the place.
Okay. On the keychain, you see a key that matches the key that you have for his apartment. You see a car key, but you didn't see a car that matched the make outside. And there's also another set of keys that you don't recognize.
I failed a search. I ain't
Yes, you
found
did.
shit.
Okay,
Well, on this
Um,
keychain, we have an extra set of keys that don't appear to go to anything in this apartment. So he may have had an external storage place. Let's just, area in the basement or one of those places you rent.
If it's a place you rent, maybe he has receipts.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so do you want to hang on to the keys?
Yeah, I think so for now.
Okay. You put the keys in your pocket, and you continue on into the apartment. Where's the character name? Oh, Alicia, you didn't really see anything in the living room that looked like documents or anything that could really pertain to anything. Delta Green. Very sparse living room. If you look down the hallway, you do see that there's several doors, about three. Sorry, not about three. There are 3 doors. There's also a small kitchen, and even with a failed search, you did see that there's some paper hanging on the fridge.
Check out the paper.
Okay. You walk up and look at the paper. Journal's not open. There it is. There's a drawing that looks like it's a child's drawing. It says Cassie and Grandpa, and it's got like a window and a door. It looks like it might be the apartment that you're in. And the other thing is a high school picture. You're not sure, but it might be Clyde and someone else. The picture has the eyes scratched off.
Interesting.
That's weird.
And now, Sin, as an aside here, you can show those pictures to other players.
I will.
From your journal. There's a little eyeball icon above the picture. When you look at it there, you can click that and show it to other players if they want to see it.
How do I do that? I gotta find it in my journal?
Yeah, you'll have a new folder called Evidence. It'll be blue.
Yeah.
Okay. So I click it. How do I share it?
Okay,
I
so
don't see it.
above the picture, it's got a title. It says like high school picture. Right above that, there's a bar, and there's a little eyeball icon on that bar.
Yeah, but I go to journal under evidence, and I'm clicking it, and nothing's coming up.
It's not showing up on the left side?
Nope. Wait. There it is. Okay, I had the menu minimized. I didn't see it. Alright, so I got it there. Where is the little eye icon at? Where are you hiding, your little shit?
I don't know. I'm looking at my picture of my keys, and I don't see one either.
Yeah, if it's just the picture by itself, you won't see it. The title bar where you'll see it is Monk's Enhanced Journal. Actually, just tell me who you want to show it to, and I'll make everyone able to see it.
I was gonna show it to everybody.
Okay.
Working together, so.
Everyone has now seen the picture.
Looks like there's some type of gathering.
Mm-hmm.
That is creepy the way the eyes are scratched out, though.
It doesn't. Looks like a little bit past high school, maybe an early high school reunion.
I'm wondering if that's more like him when he was younger, when Clyde was younger,
Mm-hmm.
and not an actual thing of the kid. Anybody got any? Screw it. I'm gonna take the photo, the high school photo.
Okay. You grab the high school photo.
Leave the child's drawing on the fridge. Cassie's the wasn't that his daughter or his grand?
She wasn't in the report
No,
that
that was
you
Sharon.
got, but you can infer that it's. She wasn't in the report that you got, but you can infer that it's. She wasn't in the report that you got, but you can infer that it's. She wasn't in the report that you got, but you can infer that it's. She wasn't in the report that you got, but you can infer that it's. She wasn't in the report that you got, but you can infer that it's. She wasn't in the report that you got, but you can infer that it's. She wasn't in the report that you got, but you can infer that it's. She wasn't in the report that you got, but you can infer that it's. She wasn't in the report that you got, but you can infer that it's. She wasn't in the report that you got, but you can infer that it's. She wasn't in the report that you got, but you can infer that it's. She wasn't in the report that you got, but you can infer that it's. She wasn't in the report that you got, but you can infer that it's. She wasn't in the report that you got, but you can infer that it's. She wasn't in the report that you got, but you can infer that it's. She wasn't in the report that you got, but you can infer that it's. it says Cassie and Grandpa, so this is probably one of his children's kids.
Is there anything to note within the refrigerator or freezer?
The freezer has a few microwave meals. The kitchen has some takeout the refrigerator has some takeout Chinese food that is not smelling too fresh, and a bottle of milk that looks like you should not open it.
All right, let's go check the bedroom.
What's the expiration date on the milk?
The expiration date was about a month ago.
And how long ago did he pass?
4 days ago.
Yeah.
So it seems like he's been gone from this apartment for a while.
No, he was found dead in the apartment 4 days ago.
Did they confirm he died 4 days ago? That he's been dead for 4 days, or they just found him 4 days ago dead?
Sorry, this should have been part of the briefing. He died of a massive heart attack, and he was found because he frequented the stores in the area, and when he didn't show up, one of the people thought to call the police because an elderly person who showed up almost every day didn't show up. The police did a wellness check, and they found him dead in the reclining chair in the living room.
So he could have been dead for a while, maybe.
Yeah.
Well,
got the reclining chair. See if there's any blood or anything like that maybe on it, or...
Now you said there's 3 doors in the hallway. Where single man apartment, so I'm assuming one's a bathroom, one's a bedroom. What's the third door?
Well, you can check the doors, but let's deal with the chair first. What do you want to do with the chair? Do you want to try forensics? What do you want to do? Forensics, I think, is something that would apply.
I'm looking. I don't even have the forensic skill, so that probably wouldn't work.
Yeah. If anyone else has it, you can encourage them to try.
Anybody want to try?
I have a 30 in forensics.
You'd be the best bet then. Give it a shot. See if you find anything.
All right.
Success.
Yeah, you rolled a 4.
Wow.
So you take a close look at the chair, and you don't see anything suspicious. It doesn't look like a dead body sat in it for a long period of time. It looks like just a well-worn chair. You can tell that someone died there because their bowels were voided. There's a bit of a stain and a smell.
Like, definitely did die there.
Nothing under the seats or under the chair. We can move the chair out of the way and see.
You do not find anything under the seats or the chair.
All right.
But Raven is walking down the hallway and checking the doors. The first door on the right is a bedroom. It is also pretty sparse. There's a dresser, a bed, and a small TV on the dresser. The door on the left is the bathroom, just as you expected. And the second door on the right is a second bedroom, but it's converted into an office. And there's a bunch of file cabinets. There's no computer. He kept everything paper because he is old school.
I turn and let the others know I found his office, and it might be the next place we should start looking.
All right. Who's got the highest search?
Okay. So this isn't really going to be a search role. This is going to be more of accounting because you're looking through papers and tracking numbers and stuff. So who has accounting on their sheet?
I got a 60 in accounting.
Okay.
That's bad.
Anybody else?
I got a 10, so it's all you.
What about you, Barry?
10.
All right. Fail.
Okay. You failed the roll, but even in failing the roll, just by you being there and being skilled with accounting, you're able to cut the time that it takes to search through all of these file cabinets and link the information together and everything in the desk and and find that there's not really anything that pertains to Delta Green here, but you do, in his financial records, find that he owns a cabin in the woods about 2 hours outside of town. Now, it's taken you about 6 hours to go through all of this paperwork.
What's everyone else doing in the meantime?
The best they can, helping out. If you guys want to do something else in the meantime, that's fine.
I want to go back to that first bedroom and kind of look around to see if there's any hidden areas or maybe something under the bed.
Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Okay, so Alicia will be tossing the file work, and Raven and Barry, sorry, names are trouble for me. I'm trying to keep you all organized. We'll kind of do a thorough search of the rest of the apartment. You don't find anything that looks like it's related to Delta Green. So far, the only thing that's been found is information about a cabin that he owned outside of town, and also his wife's death certificate.
Well, it doesn't look like we're going to find anything else here, and it's about 8 o'clock or a bit after. Maybe we ought to see if we can find a place to stay for the night and grab something quick to eat.
He's got a cabin outside of town. Maybe one of them keys go to it.
But that's a 2-hour drive, and it's dark.
Yeah, it's getting close to 9 o'clock.
Yep. Oh, whatever then. I was just going to say coffee and drive, but perhaps it is better to go at it fresh.
Let's go get something to eat and find some place to stay for the night.
Okay. So you've managed to leave the apartment looking just about as clean as you think it should. It doesn't look like the place has been robbed or gone through. And you leave, you lock up, and you go and you get something to eat. After eating, you drive to a local motel and you get a room for the night.
What time do you want to wake up in the morning?
Let's do it early. Can beat the traffic, get out before day dawn.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay, so like 5 a.m.?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get some coffee.
All right. Well, the night passes uneventfully. The three of you are wedged into one little motel room, but nobody causes a ruckus. You wake up in the morning, you get some coffee, and you put the coordinates from Clyde's paperwork into your phone to use your GPS to get directions to the cabin. It is about 2 hours outside of town, up in the nearby mountains, and you begin your drive. Do you guys want to discuss anything about the cabin?
It's too early for talk. We haven't had enough coffee.
Hang on the radio.
You're turning on the radio?
Who's driving?
Yeah, who is driving?
I'm designating someone else other than me, so I have both hands free for weapons.
All right, fine.
I do have a 60 driving skill, so.
I have a 70 driving skill.
Hey, you're driving.
Apparently.
All right, I'll turn the radio on. Let's get some music going.
Okay.
Shotgun.
Who's got a good navigation skill?
I have a 20.
Oh no, I lost my character sheet. Where'd it go?
It looks like Alicia has a 50 in navigate. So you're driving up, and you're getting up into the mountains, and the GPS kind of starts acting funky. It's not tracking your position correctly.
I smack it.
You can
cheap piece
smack
of
it all you want, but
cheap piece of a non-American junk. What is that? China?
It's wherever you bought your phone.
I didn't buy it. They rented this thing. This thing's crap.
But
Right.
you
Turn it
do
off.
know the map and you do know the general direction, and you're good at navigating. So go ahead and roll your navigate to see if you can get everyone there.
Right.
Despite the GPS being.
I take the GPS, I turn it off, I throw it in the glove compartment, and I say, I know where I'm going. Whoops, where'd it go?
And it's a success.
Take a left right here, now.
Yep. You point to a dirt
Turning.
road, and it is a rugged dirt road. So you slow down, you turn on the 4-wheel drive, and you continue up that road. And eventually, as you crest a hill, you see a small 1-story cabin sitting off in the woods.
Damn, I was just guessing. All right, there it is, y'all. Don't pull up too close of it. Let's give it.
I'm easing slowly.
I'd pull off to the side of the road and we can approach it on foot.
I hit the brakes.
If we need to, we can bring the vehicle
Yeah.
up to load anything, but I'm just want to see if anybody's there first.
I will turn the vehicle around and face it the other way, so if we have to make a quick escape.
Okay. So you park it, what, like 200-300 yards away?
Yeah.
Just barely see the cabin through the woods
And face it the other direction where we came from.
and face it down the road. Okay. What do you do next?
Approach slowly on foot, constantly scanning to make sure we are alone.
I was gonna say, is that like a grand opening, or is there any way we can take the woods around to the side? Or
I
do
mean,
we
well,
see
the
any
whole thing's
vehicles, I
surrounded
should
by
say?
woods. You can just walk through the woods in any direction. Pretty much the only part that's not woods is the road that kind of curves up toward the cabin.
I want to say, do we see any lights on at the cabin? Maybe any vehicles?
Everyone check your alertness.
Hmm?
Okay, Barry doesn't. Raven doesn't.
I'm trying to figure out how to do it. No one sees anything.
Yep. You can't tell. The woods are really thick. You can tell there's a cabin there. It's daytime. The sun is kind of rising behind the cabin, so you can't see any activity through all of this.
I guess we can just stick to the woods and approach slow. And
No, let's just walk up and see if anybody's home. We're technically agents, right?
Yep. So you're approaching the cabin.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go up to the cabin.
Okay. Roll your alertness again.
Everybody?
Whoever's walking up toward the cabin.
not it. I'm hiding in the trees.
Okay, so Barry and Alicia both succeed. Alicia has a extreme success. Okay. So you can see the cabin now. You can see it clearly. It's dirty. It doesn't look too well taken care of. It doesn't look like he's been up here for a while. It doesn't look like anyone's been up here for a while. Just to the side and kind of behind the cabin, you see an outhouse and a concrete structure very low to the ground. Almost looks like a concrete slab. It's a large concrete slab. It looks like someone was going to build a shed there or something.
Like a foundation.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, I come out of the trees, walking up behind him, to let him know I didn't see anything in the trees. Because, well, yeah.
Well, good.
Shall we check out the cabin first or that concrete slab? Because this is an awful long way out to just pour a slab and not use it for anything.
Well, I mean, they might have been planning to use for something later. I don't know. You can check it out if you want to look over there.
I think I'm going to go check out the concrete slab.
And me and Barry can check out the perimeter of the house just to see if anybody's inside or whatnot.
Just walk around it.
Yeah.
Okay. Scope
Just
it
check.
out.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what would that be, Doug?
That would be alertness again. That's pretty much all it has for kind of scoping things out. And while you guys are doing that, I'll resolve your roles in a moment. Raven walks over to the concrete slab, and when you get there, you can tell that it's not a concrete slab. It's actually the top of a septic tank. You can see 2 hatches.
It's not a septic tank.
What?
It's not a septic tank. He has an outhouse.
Maybe he was installing one.
All right, let's see. And the other 2, you guys were just kind of walking around to look for anything?
Yeah, we're just scoping out the house, checking the perimeter.
Yeah, the house looks secure.
All the doors or windows are broken,
Yeah, all the windows are shut and intact. The doors are fine, although old and, it's showing their age and weather.
How many doors are there? Is it just the one front door, or is there a back door?
There's a front door and a back door. It's a 1-story thing, and it's like one on each side.
Well, I've decided I want to lift one of the hatches on the septic tank to make sure it's actually a septic tank.
And I want to check one of the doors, whichever one I happen to come around, to see if it's locked or not.
Check the back door.
I'll check the front door.
Both are locked. And while you guys are doing that, Raven, you open, or let's see, how are you opening it? The heavy concrete hatch. Just describe the situation here. Just kind of walk over and open it. I shouldn't have that music playing.
Those hatches usually weigh between 50 and 75 pounds. I mean, it's heavy, it's doable, but it's not something you're just going to walk off with.
Okay. So you walk over, you lift it up. I mean, your strength, you'd have no problem lifting 50 to 70 pounds. And you open the hatch, and you see darkness below you. And it looks like a septic tank. You can see that there's a little bit of water in there. You can also see someone looking up at you, and they say, "Hello,
Whoa.
Hello.
Oh,
Can you help me?"
Oh, shit.
And I yelled to let my colleagues know that there is someone in the septic tank.
There's someone down here. I'll rush over.
I will too.
Okay, so you all see.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I pull out my gun.
He's like, "Please, I haven't seen the light in so long.
How long have you been down there?
My husband put me down here. I don't know how long it's been."
Oh, shit.
Are the eyes actually glowing green?
No, that's. Are you taking a close look at her?
I'm seeing in the photo she's got green glowing eyes, and I'm thinking of that picture we had with the woman with her eyes scratched out.
Well, you take a close look at her, and it's obviously a woman.
How close is it close? Because I'm not going down in there.
No, you're not going down in there.
I'm guessing she can't climb out.
She can't. The ladder has been removed.
It's definitely enough light so I can see that it's a woman. So how close are we talking?
Well,
I'm not going in there.
You're looking down the hole.
I'm not leaning in.
There's enough light for you to be able to see her.
So I'm looking at her about as closely as everyone else is. Got it.
Hey,
Yeah.
what is your name?
God, what was her name? Where is it?
So her eyes glowing?
Her eyes are not glowing.
Okay.
That's just like artist interpretation.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
That is some creepy ass shit.
It is.
That is creepy.
Shit. Where was that? There it is.
Is that Marlene?
She says, "My name's Marlene. My husband did something to me when I was sick. He tried to make it so I couldn't leave him, but he made it so I couldn't die, and he put me down here."
We got any flashlights and rope or whatnot?
Wait, folks. She just told you But her husband did something to her to make it so she can't die.
That's why I want to turn on lights so I can see.
But according to the report, it says he died, or is that wife?
She died.
Go ahead.
The
Looks
wife.
like-
The wife died. Sorry, the date on the report is different than the date I gave you for the setting. But the wife died approximately 8 to 10 years ago. And
When was so? I asked the woman in the septic tank. When was the last time you saw your husband?
I don't know. It's just dark down here. Don't know what time is. Let me get through the description of her.
Sure.
You can tell it's a woman. She looks like she's in her mid-50s, which matches up with Marlene's supposed time of death. But her body is wrong. She's been down there in the dark and the damp so long that her skin is incredibly pale. You can see sores in places where her skin is just kind of sloughing off. And she looks like a corpse, but she's not dead.
Okay. So
Do
our
you remember-
orders were to destroy anything or take care of anything we found.
Do we
And
call
yeah-
this then?
That's what I'm wondering because I'm not quite sure what they would like us to do with a zombie.
All right.
This-
Let's
There's
call
a
it
zombie
in.
that's
That's in
Yeah,
a
I-
septic tank.
Ma'am,
Please
just
don't leave
hang
me
on.
in here.
Don't worry, just hang on. We'll take care of you.
Do you remember the last year? What's the last year you remember?
I don't know.
I'm
Mm.
gonna go make a phone call.
Okay.
Mm.
See what our
Um,
contact wants us to do. If there
You
is a number.
you pull out your phone and you look up the contact, but you don't have any signal.
Yeah, of
I
course.
relate to the team. No bars.
Check my phone. Nope, no bars.
Well,
Mm.
Oh, also, everyone roll a sanity check because this woman is disgusting and should not be.
How do I roll? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, go to the sanity on your thing and roll it.
All right, cat,
I'm
come on,
st-
hang it down. Here's your good boy.
Okay.
We are sane.
So
you are.
Yeah.
Barry and Raven, both of you roll a d8 and subtract that much from your sanity. Alicia, you subtract 1 from your
Cat.
sanity.
Get away, cat.
Subtract Cat from your sanity.
So I just go to sanity and just change it.
Yep.
Whoops, I clicked the thing again. Cat, come on. Ay, ay, ay. Get down. No.
Okay, so how do I roll the D?
You can type in the chat box /roll 1d8. Or below the chat box, there's a series of dice. The d8, I believe, is the third one.
Yeah, just hover over it. It'll tell you which one it is.
Yeah, the colors on that are horrible. I wish I could change that.
I rolled a 5.
Okay, so
Subtract
you will
5.
subtract 5 from your sanity.
I subtracted 5 on mine.
And
So what do you, like where it says 65, I subtract a 5 from that?
yep.
Yep.
And you are both suffering from temporary insanity.
So that's a disability.
Yeah, well, not yet. But
Not yet.
this is how it's described. In a moment of overwhelming stress after losing 5 or more sand in a single roll, your agent loses self-control. We call it temporary insanity. For a short time, you can't control your agent's actions. Your agent's primitive brain switches to pure panic with one of 3 possible options: flee, struggle, or submit. So the most appropriate thing for you in this situation is most likely to flee or struggle. Probably flee. So it's up to you guys. Usually it's up to me, but I'll leave this to you. If you want to roll a d3, a 1 will be 3, or a 1 will be flee, a 2 will be struggle, and a 3 will be submit. And you can decide it that way.
A D3.
Yeah, just in the chat box,
Right.
type /roll 1d3, and it'll roll a d3. Okay, so Raven is struggling. And Barry is struggling. Okay, so upon seeing this and hearing it speak and letting that set in for a moment, you both pull your guns and start to shoot.
Where at what?
At her.
Oh shit.
So go ahead and roll your firearms. Okay, so you
What
both
the?
miss.
Well, we are insane, so yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's good.
The hell y'all shooting for? Stop it.
Yeah, so Alicia, you would have to kill, knock out, or restrain them to get them to stop shooting.
Who do I dislike the least? Well, I don't know this Raven guy, so I'm gonna pull out my gun, put it to his head, and I don't know, because I ain't gonna be able to knock him out. I ain't gonna be able to restrain him.
And just remember that, committing
Can knock
violence
somebody
also
out with a
triggers
pistol.
a sanity check.
What now?
Sneak up behind him.
Sanity check. What?
If you kill someone, you have to go through a sanity check.
I've killed tons of people.
See,
All right.
you could just
Actually,
smack me with a gun.
So my options are to what? Restrain them, shoot them, or what?
Well, they're going to keep shooting at this thing in the well or in the septic tank until they are dead, unconscious, or restrained.
I shoot him in the foot.
Really?
Bang bang. Maybe that'll get him to stop. I don't know.
You could have smacked me in the head with the gun and knocked me out.
I
Or
don't
you
think I
could just
could knock you out.
restrain.
I have no melee. I have no strength.
Hope you fail your
You're
firearms.
just gonna pick me. You're just gonna pick me up and throw me in the well. That's all you're gonna do. If I even try that, I have to work within what I know my own limits are. I could try to shove him or something. Maybe that'll work. Get you out of the line of sight.
Yeah, I mean, restraint. You can grapple someone and try to talk to them. Let's see, what all do you have? I mean, you've got a 10 in psychotherapy. You can try to talk them down.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work real well.
It's better
fuck
than
it.
shooting up.
Let's try it. I'll try to
Okay.
talk him down. Tell him to get him to stop firing.
Both of us are just Raven.
And I fail.
Yeah. So okay. So at this point, Raven and Barry, go ahead and roll your firearms again. We're going to see if you can hit her.
Barry did it.
Okay, so Barry scored a hit. Let's see, what's your gun? Okay, so roll a d10 to see how much damage you do. One damage.
Wow. This thing's strong.
Okay. Now that she's been shot, she is not happy about this. And she leaps out of the...
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, she could have got out any time she wanted. Just needed the door open.
Yeah, she leaps directly out of the septic tank. And she's standing there in front of all of you, just nude and pale and disgusting, with her skin falling off of her body.
Lady, that ain't natural. You need to use some better skin creamer.
Okay, Alicia, what do you want to do? What's your reaction to this?
Probably pee or pants.
No. What I'm seeing, I'm probably going to shoot her. I'm probably like, oh, fuck, and then shoot her too.
Okay. Well, roll your firearms. You got a big-ass gun, don't you?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, so roll your firearms, see if you hit. Then if you do, we'll roll the damage for that.
Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. Or is that firearms?
Yeah, just firearms.
Yeah, that was your fire.
Okay. Well, I mean, this is surprising to you. She jumps out, and you snap your gun out, and you pull the trigger, but in the speed of the motion, you don't take time to aim, and the bullet goes wild. And she turns and stares at you, and she's like, "Stop shooting at me!" And, okay, Raven and Barry, go ahead and take your shots. Okay, 2 successes. Go ahead and roll the damage. It's under your gear, and you can just click on the damage next to your gun. Okay. Marlene is mad. She's also not natural. She starts making a noise that sounds like a scream that couldn't come from any human lung or vocal cords.
Cover
And
my
she is
ears.
going to attack. The nearest person to her is probably either Raven or Barry is the nearest person to her, because Alicia would have backed up to try and talk Raven down. So do you want me to flip a coin to decide who's who?
No, as a special operator, I probably would have been up front.
All right. Well, she is going to swing her claws at you.
That's gonna suck.
Ugh.
Well, that was a critical success.
Uh-oh.
So she does
I like
6
how the
damage
pass
to
broke.
you. And that has 3 armor piercing, so your armor does nothing. So you are down to 10 health. Let's see.
And we didn't bring a doctor.
Well, the doctor called in sick. Go figure.
Yeah. Okay, Alicia, what do you want to do about this? You just saw this thing rip flesh out from underneath Raven's Kevlar vest.
I want to back away and shoot it some more.
Okay. You back up a yard or so, and you take time and aim your gun, and you fire. Go ahead and... Well, no, you've got an 80. Go, just roll your firearms. Yeah, so that's a success. Roll your damage. Seven. Okay, she falls to the ground, unmoving.
I put another one in her head just to be sure.
All right.
Double tap.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead and roll your firearms just to make sure you hit it and you don't. You pull it, pings off the ground right next to the head.
I bring the gun in closer and pull the trigger. It jammed.
It didn't just jam.
It exploded.
Let's see.
That
What
was
do
a
you have? A
bad
Beretta
bullet.
PX4 Storm? Yeah,
Mhm.
the bullet exploded inside and disabled your weapon. Your gun is now trash.
I throw it away and take out my knife.
Okay?
I try to stab her in the head with the knife.
Okay. You do.
Yeah.
The knife plunges into her soft flesh and does 4 damage. She remains unmoving on the ground.
All right, I guess that's that.
What the fuck was that thing?
Yeah, Raven
That was
and
Marlene.
Barry, you both kind of shake yourselves and you see that this is, it's dead still, but you break out of your temporary insanity.
I look down at my wound, reach in my pocket and pull the keys out and toss them over and say, somebody go look in that cabin and see if we got something to wrap this with.
I got a 30 in first aid. I could try to bandage or clean it up.
Yeah, you might find something in the cabin.
All right, let's go in the cabin and take a look.
Let's go. Front door, back door.
I retrieved my knife.
Okay.
I keep my weapon ready.
Actually, yeah, good.
And possibly find something to set that body on fire.
Anybody using 9mm bullets? I take that as a no.
That's a medium gun. Uses it.
Well, it depends. If you use your gun a medium gun or what type of gun it is.
He's got a medium pistol. It can be 9mm.
Anyways, I give them my bullets to let them distribute them amongst themselves.
They do so. And then you guys enter the cabin. Each of you roll your luck. This is going to see if you immediately see something that'll help Raven with his chest scratches.
Where's
luck?
Where is luck? Oh, at the very top of the character sheet, up in the that dark bar at the very top, you'll see roll luck.
Oh, okay.
It's basically a 50-50 shot.
That's successful.
Okay. Yeah, so
You got two of you. Well, I'm wounded. That's why I failed.
yeah, you're kind of losing blood and holding your chest and not really looking at things too clearly. But the others, they open the door and they look in and they see a small first aid kit sitting right on the kitchen counter. They can grab it and there's some bandages inside.
You should let me shoot you in the foot. It would have not been as bad.
Have you ever seen a gunshot wound to the foot?
Nope,
It's not pretty.
It's pretty
No, it
bad.
doesn't.
All right, I need to look up rules for healing people.
Plus, then, if you shot me in the foot, I would have been laying there when the zombie jumped out and would... Oh, I see. You. Then she would have ate me and you would have just ran away.
No, while she was killed, she would have been fully exposed or flanked to me, and I already did a bunch of sneak attacks into the backside.
There's no rules for sneak attack.
I would unload a clip into the back of her head. That's pretty much a sneak attack. Point blank.
Enough of the chit chat. Get this first aid over to Raven quickly.
I'm bleeding.
Yeah, so you strip off Raven's Kevlar vest and you begin applying bandages.
You gotta forgive me because I don't like to randomly roll. I generally wait for the DM to tell me to roll, kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm looking to see
from
whether
D&D,
you or Barry has a better.
I got a 30. Barry, what do you have for first aid?
10.
So
Yeah, so Alicia, you're rolling for first aid.
Success.
Okay, so you successfully apply these bandages and prevent anything further from happening. I'm furiously scrolling through the rule book for where first aid is.
Now, Raven, if you start getting hungry and you get a craving for brains, let
Shoot
us know.
me in the head.
Well, yeah, we probably will do that, but just let us know. We can always tie you up if anything.
I wouldn't know if this thing's actually a zombie, though, because it was actually talking to us. Zombies don't do that.
I've never encountered a zombie except in movies.
Okay, Raven, you heal 1d4.
Who knows what they're like? How about you, Barry? You all right? You ain't hurt?
I'm okay.
Just a little shock?
Yeah.
You want me to roll D4?
Yeah, roll a d4, and that's how much you heal. Nice.
4.
Very nice.
Yeah, there's 4 types of healing in this game. There's resuscitation, there's stabilization, treatment, and recuperation. You have been stabilized. A wounded character with stabilizing a wounded character with a successful first aid kit immediately heals 1d4 HP. A critical success doubles the amount healed. A fumble inflicts 1d4 damage. Once you've received first aid, success or failure, your agent cannot benefit from it again until he or she suffers damage again. So,
all right, you're a big tough guy, aren't you, Raven?
On your character sheet,
good as new.
Under
first aid has already been attempted.
Yep, you got it.
We didn't have to use any glue.
No gunpowder and a lighter, either. either.
You are in the cabin.
So we should probably check this place out for any more clues.
Yeah, I still have my weapon at the ready just in case.
Well, they're checking the cabin. I'm looking for an axe.
Okay.
Don't
Roll
you
your
got a
luck.
gun?
I'm removing a head.
Oh,
Okay. Raven, roll your luck. You do not immediately see an axe. You'd have to search the cabin deeper to see if you find one.
Well, I have
Which
a
will take
knife.
time.
I had some training. I can always remove a head with my knife.
Okay. So the other two are going deeper into the cabin, and you are wanting to go remove a head.
Yes.
You want to
careful,
communicate
Barry. You don't want to become a berry sandwich.
that?
Yes, I'm going outside and cutting the creature's head off.
If you get in any trouble, Raven, just yeah, we're just gonna check this place out. How big is this cabin? Is it like a massive cabin, or is it like a standard
It's a small cabin.
2-story? Okay, so it shouldn't be too bad.
One floor looks like it has maybe 1 or 2 bedrooms, a bathroom. You haven't been able to tell yet if it has a basement. You couldn't tell from outside.
I want to see if there's a storage closet anywhere.
Okay. Well, while you're doing that, Raven, you step back out the front door, and you don't see a body.
Told
No.
him we should have set it on fire. I come back inside and tell him the body's gone.
You fucking kidding me?
Told y'all we should have just burned it. Well, let's shut these doors and barricade them a little bit so we can search without having to be so on alert. We
Okay.
close up the doors and kind of block them with whatever furniture is available.
We could always just go and leave and head back into where we get a signal and call for backup or report what we found.
We don't have any signal out here.
We'll wait to drive till we get signal.
We can take a quick look and see if we find anything of any value and just get out of here. Then we can call it in a...
You can also
Well-
see if you can tell where the thing went.
Yeah, do you see any blood trails or anything?
Okay. I'm going back out to take a closer look.
I'll go with her to go with
Yeah,
her to make sure.
let's all just stick together.
Yeah, I'm liking the stick together idea.
Okay. You go outside. You go to where she was felled, and you do see a trail of just wetness and dropped skin. It looks like she dragged herself into the woods, but then the trail kind of starts easing up, like she stood up and started walking, and you can tell that she's heading toward the town.
Oh shit.
Well, I said it couldn't die, so maybe she can't actually die.
Or at least toward the road.
All right, what do we do, guys? What do y'all want to do? What do we want to do? We check the cabin. We try to stop this thing.
Or do we just follow, trying to figure out where she went?
Probably gonna be looking for help.
Or
Yeah, well,
we split up and somebody go till they get a signal and another person stays here and searches.
I don't know. Splitting up be a good idea.
Sure.
Splitting up's a great idea. What are you talking about?
It's not a good.
It's
Well,
not a good idea.
one of our highest priorities is to keep our secrets from being found out. We have 48 hours to finish searching this cabin.
Yep.
So I say we lock it back up and get the vehicle and head for the main road and see if we can find her before anybody else does.
How are we gonna transport her back? Do we got anything any rope or anything to tie her up with?
We gotta
That'd be
find
nasty
something.
smelled.
Yeah, I mean, if everyone wants to roll luck again, you can do a quick run through the cabin to see if you find something to tie her up or anything.
We all fail, of course.
Jesus
God
Christ.
damn, nothing.
Um,
Ain't nothing in this goddamn cabin.
yeah, it's a pretty empty cabin. Clyde was a very Spartan person, so there's not much to his life.
Apparently, he sucked something down a well.
Well, I
Or
mean, he
at
had
the
his
tank.
wife. He loved his
Well, he
wife.
must have had something to make his wife like that.
So yeah, let's hop in the car.
Okay.
All right.
I'll drive.
Like I said, this time I'm just cutting the head off.
Yeah. I'm pulling mini bullets into it.
We can get her down long enough, we can get the head off.
Yep. Don't care if we have to pull it off.
All right. So you're making your way to the car. It's about 300 yards from the cabin.
Right.
Who moved it? It was only 200.
I said 200 or 300, didn't I? 200's
Yeah.
fine. Whatever.
250.
It's a good distance from.
I'm wounded. I don't want to walk 300.
Oh, you can stay here.
Aw. I'd carry you, but you're just too big. I'll offer you my shoulder. You can lean on me. Just don't squish me.
Oh, also that attack kind of ruined your armor. And it was
Wait, no armor
Not like
either.
it's alright. It didn't do any good, anyways.
Obviously.
well, I
More
mean,
that cheap made stuff.
if he hadn't had the armor, it would have done an extra 3 damage. All right, so you head to the car. Everyone roll alertness. Success, failure.
He's hurt.
Okay, so Barry and Alicia, you can tell that she is stumbling through the woods past where your car is. You can hear kind of crashing and stuff. She's not being subtle. She's trying to put on speed.
Okay. Can we see her from there?
No.
Is
But
there any
you-
point where she's gonna? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, you hear noise in the distance. And you're fairly sure that it's her.
I'm just thinking of the navigation and the way we came up here. Would it be that she could be heading to any point where she might end up crossing the road where we could intercept her?
Maybe.
The direction she's going?
Hang on. It does sound well. She's heading in the direction of town, not necessarily the direction of the road, but they both kind of go in the same direction. So whoever has the best navigation, which I believe was Alicia, you can
Yep.
kind of pick a few spots where you think she would cross the road on her way to town, and you'll probably be able to beat her there in the car.
All right, let's try a spot and see. Try the first spot, see if we can do that.
Okay. You roll your navigate, and Barry, you roll your drive.
What?
Okay, well, you both failed. So you get to the first spot that Alicia thinks Marlene would cross the road, and you don't see anything. So you can move on to the second spot, or you can wait here.
Can we listen so we can figure out which way if we missed her or if she's still heading this way?
You can roll your alertness.
That's what I was meaning.
Barry can tell that she's already passed you.
All right, let's head 2 spots over this time and see if we can get her.
Okay. So Barry, roll your drive. Alicia, your navigation.
Nice.
Okay,
So
2 successes. You tear ass down this dirt road, just bouncing and tossing everyone around, and you get to a second spot where you think that she might cross the road. Go ahead and roll alertness while you're here. Okay,
I'm good. Somebody got a critical success.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Barry, you can see her coming through the woods
Oh, shit.
directly at you.
There she is.
She's about 100 yards away and approaching fast.
Oh
Shoot for the green
shit.
eyes.
Yeah, she's approaching us, guys.
Shoot.
Let's fucking shoot her.
You're the ones with the guns, not me.
Ooh, we both had successes.
So she hasn't seen you yet. So you guys pull out your guns. You do wait until she's within range of your guns. You kind of squat down and wait, and she's tear-assing through the woods. She gets up to you, and you both fire, and you both hit. So roll your damage.
Oh, where was that?
That was Barry and Ray. Wait, did all three of you fire?
I don't have a
No,
gun. I
she
just got
doesn't
my
have a
knife,
gun.
so I'm just waiting. If they get past her shots, I'll stab at her.
Was that 4 and 4?
1 and 4.
Okay. In the time between when your shots hit and when she reacts to it, she's already on you, and she is
I stab.
swinging. Well, she's attacking first.
Phooey.
Well, shit, you were waiting, weren't you?
Yeah.
You can try. Go ahead and roll your melee weapons.
Fail. I miss.
Okay. You fail, you miss, but you also put yourself as a direct target for her attack.
Oh boy.
Attempting to attack at close range. So she is going to bite you.
Yay.
And she bites you.
Yay.
Now you have
does.
cooties.
She does 3 damage to you as her teeth just dig into your shoulder and blood sprays out.
All right.
Okay.
I want to shoot her again.
Well, let's
Same.
do. Okay, so both want to do the same thing. You can both do the same thing at the same time. Roll your firearms again.
I'm gonna
Don't
stab
fumble.
after they shoot.
Let's see. Barry, you hit, so roll your damage. Okay,
Yeah.
you fire a lucky shot. Your bullet passes right through her head and blows brain matter out the side of her head, and she collapses to the ground, unmoving.
I still want to cut her head off.
Yeah, I'm pulling it off.
Do
We
it.
don't have anything to
I
cut it with.
tossed. I give Raven my knife. Do it.
I have a knife. I grab one.
You got 2 now. Just do it. Scissor.
I want to bash her skull in with my brass knuckles.
Then I'll go tend to myself with a first aid kit.
You might want to put some heat on that wound and close that up quick.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Stop them germs from spreading.
get these things done in order. Raven, go ahead and roll your strength. Okay.
Marlene can't roll. She's down dead.
What do you mean?
She's on the ground. She's dead. Dead people can't roll.
Okay.
I'm being
Well,
a smart ass dad.
Yeah. Well, your smart ass knives don't really cut through her neck because you're not strong enough.
That sounded like some bullshit right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
This was an opposed strength roll. You both succeeded, so neither of you succeeded.
I still call shenanigans.
You can call shenanigans all you want. This is
Can
not
I make another attempt to cut off the head?
Hey
You
Raven,
can.
what's that? Hey Raven, what's that place you like to eat at with all the weird stuff on the wall?
Shenanigans.
Aha.
Okay, so this is a supernatural entity.
Mhm.
This is a woman who, for some reason, cannot
Right.
die. She leapt straight out of a septic tank. Her fingernails, although rotted and decaying, slashed through Kevlar. And you want to call shenanigans because her neck is too tough.
Oh, he said
Does anybody know if we have a can of gas in the car?
no, but we can probably siphon it from the car.
I'm thinking the
If we
same
can find a
thing.
hose- if there's a hose.
Yeah, you want to try and cut her head off again?
Yeah, because
I'm
we
gonna
don't have
try
a
to
can of gas.
pull it off.
Something
Okay.
you want to try to.
Well,
I wonder if we could.
okay, her
Brass
head comes off.
I just had to hack at it a little bit.
You can keep that knife. I hurt myself.
You did. Roll a d4.
Jeez.
Oh,
Oops, I hit it twice. I only want 1d4. There we go.
All right, you take 3 more damage.
Hey.
damn. Doing all right over there.
Yeah, I'm doing fine, and I fall over as the blood squirts out of my neck.
Yeah, so
Doing
that
just
is
fine.
that is first aid being attempted. So
I think I put the bandage on too tight.
yeah, you look over, and Alicia's face is purple as she's pulling a gauze strip tight around her neck.
Gotta apply pressure.
Choke yourself.
But I'm into that shit. Okay. What are you guys doing? You've got a decapitated corpse?
Yes, I'm going to.
We need a bag to put her head in just in case she doesn't bite anybody.
I'm just going to set it in the back of the truck, the vehicle for now, the trunk, whatever. 'Cause I don't know. Do we have an SUV?
In the trunk, put everything in the trunk.
Yeah, it's an SUV, hatchback.
Then I'm going to, gotta hear me out, mark a tree on the roadside so I can remember where we're at and kind of cover some brush over the body so we can come back and destroy that after we get our wounded comrades seen to. And call our bosses.
Okay.
So we got a lot of things to do.
Yeah.
I'll be fine. It's just a little. Yeah.
Yeah, well, your wound is patched up. It won't get any worse, but it's also not going to get better unless you go to a hospital.
And you got bit by a zombie, and we all know what's going to happen.
It's just a little bit of blood. You're so good. You're so good.
It's just a flesh wound. I'll get better.
Okay, so we're putting head and everything in rear of the vehicle. Did we ever just say if we had an SUV or a car?
We had an SUV.
Okay, so it's in the back area.
Are we gonna take it all with us, or are we just gonna leave the head and leave the body behind?
Just take the head, leave the body for now. That's why I'm going to mark a tree so we can come back to it.
And we're going to drive until we get signals on our phone.
Mm-hmm.
No, we're not gonna go. Well, yeah, that works.
And to loosely throw some brush stuff over it so no passerby stops and pokes at it.
Should we wait a few minutes and observe and see if it tries to reanimate? Because maybe the body will just get up and wander off if we ain't careful.
It's a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Because it didn't take long for it to reanimate the house, so let's see what happens. Just keep the head away from the body for the moment.
I put the head in the back of the
But keep an eye on the head.
Yeah, do we have a cover to like wrap that head in so nobody would peek through the window?
shredded T-shirt.
Yeah, you can roll your luck to see if there's something in the truck that can cover it up.
Nope.
Actually, let me see if there's any rope or bungee cords in the truck. Can I do that with luck?
There's a netting, one of those stretchy netting things used for holding groceries in the back of the truck.
Well, we could probably use that to wrap the head in, or use it for the,
We could probably hobble the body so if it does get back up, it's not going to go too far.
I was thinking if we had something we could tie the body to, we could just drag the body back with the truck. However we want to go, but then that probably wouldn't be a good idea because they just get stuff everywhere.
Yeah, and we're supposed to be discreet about this.
Very discreet.
Supposed to be a little. Yeah, I'm going to sit down for a minute.
I'm just going to toss this out as a member of the team here, team player. The septic tank was able to contain her.
That's what I was thinking, but the problem is how we're going to get the body back. Don't know if we want to throw that rotting shit covered thing in the back of the truck and drive with it.
Especially with their head still there. Keep them separated. Let's see.
I think you can always take the head back and toss the head, and my concern is the body getting up and walking off.
Yeah, there's more of the body.
If that is even possible, but given what we've seen so far.
All right, well, we can take the netting, hobble the body, and I can stay here with it. You guys can go back and throw the head in, and we can come back and get the body. If you don't want to have them in the vehicle together.
What if we just throw the body on the hood of the truck and just drive slowly?
Like a deer?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
That would work.
If it falls
Yeah.
off and we run it over, it ain't a big deal.
True.
And there are other cars on the roadway. Would anybody see that?
We're on a dirt country road. I think more than likely we might be fine. If anyone shows up, well, be discreet. No witnesses.
Neuralize them.
Yeah, you don't have neuralizers. You aren't actually
It's the
Men
best
in
I can
Black.
think, unless... Hey,
Yeah.
do you both wear belts?
That's a luck roll plus 20%. And to do that, roll your luck and add 20 to whatever the result is.
Nope.
Sorry, subtract 20.
Subtract.
Yeah, so Raven has a belt, and Barry also has a belt.
Okay.
So yes,
Oh, wait, sorry,
If you don't
Raven,
mind
that
the
was
awkwardness.
that was an old luck check. You still need to
Okay.
roll one.
Failure. Damn. Oh, wait.
Yeah, so Barry has a belt.
Oh, if I was thinking we could use them and make a makeshift rope out and tie them like to the bumper, and we could just drag the body back.
I'll let you know, throwing it on the hood of the truck, that would work just fine for transporting the body, as long as Barry passes at least one drive check on the way back, because it is a bumpy ass road.
That's what I was thinking. We had nothing to strap it down with. My idea was just tying it off and dragging it.
Yeah.
All right, let's strap it up
No, we'll just throw it on the hood and we'll just do that. Yeah.
and go ahead and drive. Hit that drive button.
Do I need to navigate?
No, it's one road. You don't need to. You're not trying to figure out any specific locations on the road or anything. So
Okay.
he can just follow the road back up to the cabin, and he successfully does that. Are you parking a distance from the cabin again, or are you driving
No.
right up to it?
No, we're going right up to the septic tank.
Okay. While you're driving, from the back of the cabin, you hear a faint singing.
Oh no!
Shoot in the head.
Baby,
Or
don't
stab it.
say a word.
Oh God, no!
Mama's gonna buy you a mockingbird. If that mockingbird won't sing, rip its fucking head off!
Or just shoot it.
Yeah.
Or stab it.
The body's not
Raven's
moving.
got.
Do we want to dispose of the body first? Then drive back out. Then come back and see what the hell that was.
Well, we're down a weapon. 2 people are wounded.
Yeah, well, it's the head in the back of the truck singing.
Oh,
You can all
shit.
tell this, because you put the head in the back of the truck. You put the body on the hood.
He said back in the cabin.
yeah, you said the back of the cabin. We're like,
Oh, I'm sorry.
what the hell?
That's
No.
verbal dyslexia. Back of
Let's
the
get
truck.
it there and we can throw it down the
Yeah,
well.
it's all going in the well, and I'm closing that bitch back up.
Okay, we got somebody that just wasn't die, even though I blew her brains out.
And cut its head off. By the way, when we were searching the cabin, did we ever find anything, or did we not finish searching?
Y'all
I don't
did
think we-
not finish searching.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right.
There were people out there like screaming about dead bodies going missing, and you
Yeah.
kind of spent like 30 seconds in the cabin to find first aid and patch you up, and then shit hit the fan a second time.
Okay, so let's get this body in the septic tank.
You
Yeah,
guys get
let's-
on that.
Let's do
I'll
that.
grab the head and toss the head. I'll grab the head in the net thing and toss the head in.
No, keep them separated.
Okay.
Okay, so you pull the head out, and it starts talking to you, and it
I'm not now. Are we taking the head or are we taking the body first, guys?
You said we're getting the body. You were getting the head.
Yeah,
You said not to, so I ain't getting the head yet.
yeah.
Just waiting by the truck. He wants to
What?
talk to me, I guess, that way.
Okay. Well, while you're waiting, the head talks to you, and it's very convincing. It says that if you take it with you, it can teach you secrets that no one else can. And let's see. We do an
What sort of
opposed,
secrets?
opposed persuade roll. Give me a second here.
Say, I have a 70 persuade to not.
Yeah, well, it's talking to Alicia because she's the one that stayed back.
Well,
to,
you're going to be
talk
using that persuade to tell her that we are not taking that head with us.
So I need to roll an
Yeah,
opposed
so
persuade.
you need to roll an opposed persuade. After what you've seen, we're going to subtract 20% from your die, which is still a failure. So you're pretty convinced that this you can sneak this head away, and learn something amazing from it.
Oh,
Are the
shit.
keys in the car still? Are the keys in the car?
That's a luck roll.
I drive away.
Okay.
Good.
What
You
the
are
hell?
driving off with the head.
If I'm convinced, I mean,
Yeah.
She just drove off with the
and I'm
head.
going by what my character's what were those things we had to pick in the beginning? Because I did put a thing in there involving getting power at any cost.
Your motivations, yeah, it's all about
Yeah,
power,
motivations.
grabbing it,
All
keeping
about
it,
power
using
and grabbing it. Yeah. By any means necessary, the world is a bad place. Do it or get done. So that would be, if she's convinced that that thing could do that, I
How did she
think
make
that
it
is
on our
what she
team?
would. I think that's what she would do.
Alicia is
Wow.
completely convinced that that taking this head away and hiding it away will provide her with the secrets of the universe and life and death.
Jesus fuck. Raven, what are we doing?
Well,
We gotta-
first of all, we're going to stuff this body down that septic tank, and then I guess we're taking a long walk until we get some phone reception.
Guess so. I can't think of anything else to do. This motherfucker just drove off.
That sucked, guys.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing my ass off.
No. This is
I'm sitting here with the mic muted because I'm laughing my ass off.
this is well within bounds.
This is not an ending
Yeah,
result
it
I
is.
would have ever expected.
This isn't the end.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, there we go.
Yeah, it's not. I don't think we solved anything yet.
So we're
'Cause-
stuffing a body in a septic tank and covering
Yeah.
it back up,
Yeah,
Yep.
let's just do that.
and mumbling and swearing the whole time because well we're dudes. And
And Alicia, you're distracted driving, talking to this head down a shitty road. Let's go ahead and roll your drive.
Uh-huh.
mm-hmm.
Everyone
fail.
else, roll your awareness.
And then a tree jumped out in front of her.
Awareness or
Or
alertness?
alertness, sorry.
This
Told you,
school cut
verbal
me off.
dyslexia.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh, we
Raven,
failed.
Okay. So you don't
So
hear
you don't,
it.
so
but-
you don't hear the deer that cut me off. Okay,
In the back, or not in the back, but
that's hilarious.
on Alicia's side, about a mile down the road, you flip the SUV.
Yay! Ow. Do I,
And you're already
do I sur-
wounded.
do I survive that?
Oh, you survived. You weren't going fast. It was a slow crash. You kind of came to a really rocky part of the road that was uneven, and you hit it just right so that the SUV, SUVs are prone to tipping if you're not too careful. And
Must have been an
it did
exploder.
exactly that. It went up on its side, the wheel cocked wrong, and it just flipped onto its side. And you're there in your seatbelt hanging like, well,
Talking
shit.
to a head.
Well,
That-
at least we got a head start. Let's get walking.
Got a head start.
Come on, Mark. Come on, Mark.
Uh-huh.
Marlene.
Okay.
I take Marlene and we get going.
All right. So you are
Where are you
walking.
going?
How successful is she getting out of this crash vehicle? She's wounded,
Yeah, you
And-
are pretty low health.
and she got banged up in the accident.
I got 5 HP.
Yes, you ain't going too far. You're crawling.
That's
Okay,
okay. You got your guts tore. So I know you ain't gonna be very far.
No, my guts weren't tore.
That's right. She
I
makes
got
it,
scratched.
Raven makes a great case. So Alicia, go ahead and roll a d4, and that's how much damage
All
you
right.
took in the accident. This is kind of depending on whether or not you had your seatbelt on. If you had it on, it'll be a low roll. If you didn't, then it'll be a higher roll as you smash into the side of the truck.
Come on, low numbers.
Okay.
One.
Well, you had your seatbelt on, and it kind of pinched, and it opened up your wound a little bit, so there's blood trickling, but it's not life-threatening at all. But you are short 1 more HP.
It'll be fine. It's
And
just a scratch.
just but the scratch.
All right. So the other two, Raven and Barry, what are you guys doing?
We're
Well, we've
walking.
stuffed a body out in a septic tank. Now we're walking.
Yeah, we're walking away from the cabin. Just staying on the road.
Okay.
And Raven's hurt, even though he got patched up.
I am perfectly healthy.
Okay. So if you're walking, Alicia's pretty messed up. So she's not going too fast. If you walk, you can catch up to her in about 4 hours or so. If you run, you can catch up to her in about 2 hours. You only got a mile head start on you. You don't know this.
I'm up for a little jog.
All right, so you guys
You
start
okay?
jogging.
Okay.
Or, sorry, go ahead.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Go ahead.
Yeah, so you guys start jogging. You are fit individuals, so you don't have too much problem. Raven, even though your wound is hurting you and you're kind of wheezing a bit, you're able to keep up a good pace. And you spot the truck. And Alicia, how do you want to be getting to town? Are you following the road, or are you going as the crow flies?
I'm following the road, but it's probably going to give me the most speed instead of cutting through the woods where I'd be tripping or everything.
Okay.
And be slowed down by the brush.
So,
At least I think that'd be the best option.
So Barry and Raven, as you get to the crash site...
I wish I had that knife still.
Yeah, you did give your last weapon away.
That way I could stab somebody and take their vehicle.
Go ahead and roll your alertness. I think that's what we would roll here. Yeah. Okay, Barry, you immediately see a few trickles or drops of blood leading down the road, and you can tell that Alicia has gone that way. So you continue following her down the road, and you, after about 2 hours, you guys catch up with her. You see her stumbling down the road, head under her arm, and the head is talking to her, and she's talking back.
Is she talking to the head?
Arlene, they caught us. You got any tricks up your sleeve?
Let's see.
Alicia, what the hell are you doing?
Marlene.
It's mine. My own. You would understand.
Is going to make a critical success in convincing you to kill them. So you need to roll a opposed persuade and do really well. Well,
but
okay.
what if I want to kill them using Marlene's head as the bludgeoning weapon?
Well, this is going to be a tricky thing because you probably don't want to kill them, no matter what this head says.
Right.
But this head
Otherwise,
has made...
Otherwise, I would have ran them over the truck. Got it.
Yeah, this head has made an incredibly good case for doing that.
Do they hear this incredibly good case?
No, they don't.
Oh, well,
but
darn it.
What I want you to do
persuade?
is right-click on Persuade instead of left-click, and put plus 40.
All right, roll. Bam.
But wouldn't we
Okay.
be trying to
There you go.
persuade her to not do bad things to us?
Did I not do that right? That doesn't seem right. Or is the plus subtracting?
The plus subtracts.
That's
So
weird.
you actually rolled...
Negative?
Yeah. So the head does not convince you. Actually, why didn't it show the thing? Let me try that real quick. Hang on. Okay, yeah, 70... No, 37? Huh. Okay, so... Never mind. Alicia, you actually rolled in the negative numbers, which is better than a crit. So the head did not convince you to kill them. You're unarmed anyway.
I throw the head. To them. Let them have it.
Okay, who wants head? I mean, the head.
I will say this though: don't listen to it. Stab it or shoot it.
Alicia, give me head.
You
Give
got
me
it.
the head.
It's on the ground. Don't listen to it.
Okay.
Head's on the ground in front of you. What do you want to do?
I'm taking off my sock and stuffing it in the head's mouth.
I swear you so. I swear you so.
That makes sense to me.
Okay, give me 1 second here.
We should have did that earlier.
And I am not walking all the way to town carrying this thing.
Okay, it tried to bite you when you put the sock in its mouth, but with the modifier, it failed. So your
Good, now-
sock was enough to prevent the teeth from taking your fingers off.
All right, we had that bag.
Mm-hmm.
Slowly pick up the head, place it back in the bag.
Sorry guys, I don't know what came over me.
I want to swing
It was
this.
pretty convincing.
Well,
Swing this
Alicia,
head bag.
you're
into
still
Alicia's
convinced
head.
that they can gain secrets and knowledge from this head. So, I mean, if you want, you can persuade them that maybe they shouldn't destroy it.
I persuade back that we're not.
I'm persuading that we're going to go put it in the septic tank and search this cabin since obviously we're going to be stuck up here for the night.
Obviously.
Because somebody wrecked the vehicle.
I don't know, because if I was able to break it and not be convinced by its argument, see now it creates a bit of a conundrum.
I know Alicia is already very wounded. I'm going to just restrain
I mean,
her
at this
arms.
point, she's pretty much just done. So I don't think no persuasion would matter, especially if she's already broken out of it. So there you go.
Okay. So Alicia is defeated at this point and she needs rest. She surrenders herself to you guys and you can go whichever direction you want and she'll be a passive kind of passenger for now.
Well, we're closer to the cabin than we are to town.
Than anywhere else, really.
Mm-hmm.
So, like I said, I still restrain Alicia, and we're walking back to the cabin.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Walking back takes a little longer than your trip down here because you're kind of dragging the wounded Alicia back with you. So it takes about 4 hours to get back to the cabin, and it is well into the night at this point. You're just barely able to follow the road. And you are now in front of the cabin, all three of you, safe and, well, sound.
All right, let's go inside and
Try to get comfortable for the night.
well, we gotta search it because we don't know anything about this in this cabin. Make
Yes,
sure
maybe we can find a
it's
lantern
clear.
or something.
Yeah, make sure it's clear and all that good stuff.
If you try the light switches, they do work.
Oh, good.
Okay.
That's
Thank
plus.
goodness.
Wait,
Something's going in our favor.
Sorry, the light switches don't work.
God damn it.
Sorry.
The light bulb blew out as soon as we flipped the switch.
No, nothing happens when you flip the switch. If you roll your human intelligence, you can probably quickly figure out why.
What the hell? Just 2 over.
There's 3 of us here. Somebody else can roll.
I thought y'all left me in the car.
No,
You wrecked the car.
Ain't I all tied up?
You can still roll.
You can still make
What am I rolling
assumptions.
for?
You're rolling your human.
Human. Where is my human?
It's in all
There it
capital
is.
letters.
Yeah, I found it.
Damn.
We're too tired to figure it out.
Apparently.
Yeah, y'all are dumb.
Yeah, we couldn't check the
Y'all
breakers.
are dumb tired. So yeah, the lights don't come on, but it's a remote cabin, so it's probably just how it be. Like you can look around for light sources, or you can go to bed. There's 2 bedrooms in the back.
Turn on my phone light.
You're also still carrying the head, right?
Mhm.
Yes, of course.
Okay.
I say you guys go take the bedrooms. I'll stay out here and make a spot here on the floor with the head and keep an eye on that.
What, am I untied now?
No, I'm
Alright,
searching the place.
you go ahead. I'll hang out here.
Ugh.
I'll hang out here and just bleed.
Yeah, it's dark. And actually, Alicia, you did get a new wound in the car accident, so they can try, or you or they can try first aid again.
I'm tied up, so I can't first aid myself.
Well,
We can untie you and
Great.
keep an eye on you while you first aid yourself.
Yeah, if they want to.
Go ahead, first aid yourself.
yeah, I untie her.
Okay.
Can you cut me some fabric real quick, by the way? Just some small pieces of fabric. that I can
Well, the
stuff
first
in my
aid kit's
ears?
still there on the kitchen counter.
Oh, I can use some gauze. I'll use that. And I'm gonna make some earplugs.
We
Okay.
we gagged
Put them in my ears.
the head with a dirty
Yeah.
sock.
Yeah, but what if it manages to spit it out eventually?
Oh, just first aid yourself.
Oh, I have a better idea. Let me first aid myself first. Failure. Do I die?
No, only fumbles cause damage. You just don't gain any health.
Alright, I'm gonna take some of the gauze and wrap it around the head's mouth with the hold the sock in good.
Okay. The head stares at you with furious
Or I'll
eyes.
toss it to Raven until I ask him to do that.
I mean, blindfolded as well.
You just don't want it staring at you.
I think it's creepy enough as it is.
I just don't want it talking, then you all start running off with the head next.
Oh hell no!
If Barry gets persuaded by it, he'll kill us all.
With the luck he's having, yeah.
Don't
It would
think
have
so.
a much harder time persuading Barry.
Yes.
Okay. So you searched, you couldn't find anything. It is pretty dark. You've done first aid, which, stabilized the wounds. Alicia's got her arm in a sling now. And nobody knows why the power won't come on.
Can we check that again in the morning
Oh,
after
yeah.
some rest?
Yep.
Y'all think to check the breaker box.
We failed
Well,
that.
Yeah, we dumb.
We're too tired
well.
to smart.
Yeah, like I said,
You're
it is
smart
well
but
into the
tired?
night. You're all tired. 2 of you are wounded, and your dice rolls are really reflecting the situation that you're in. So,
Yeah.
So where are you gonna put the head until morning?
On the floor in the corner out here with me. You two are going to
Okay.
go in the bedrooms and try and sleep.
I'm not arguing with that.
okay. So the head is kind of stuffed into a corner,
Facing the wall.
facing the wall. It's in timeout. The head is in timeout for causing trouble.
Yep.
Sorry. Okay. And you guys go to sleep.
The head always causes trouble.
All right. Let's say you get about 8 hours of sleep. You wake up as the sun comes through the windows, and you hear birds chirping outside, and it sounds like a wonderful day.
And then,
Beautiful morning.
we remember we have a head in the corner.
Oh yeah.
I think
Is it still in the
sleeping
corner?
recovers health. I'm looking. Yeah, the head is still there. Quivering with anger.
Yeah, after 8 hours of sleep, did anybody recover some health here?
That's what I'm checking. It'll take me a moment.
Oh, like I said, I'm still okay.
I'm still because
Yeah, Barry's fine. Barry's like, oh, how you guys feeling?
I always punch him in the face and take care of that.
don't mean to rub it in. Hope you all regain some of your health.
Yeah, I mean, so go ahead and make your plans. I'll find out about this in a moment.
Okay, we still have to search a cabin.
Mhm.
We have this head in the corner.
And we still got to get back to town because for our 48 hours is almost getting down
yeah,
there.
it's getting really close. It's down to the wire. How many hours have passed anyway?
The end of today will be 2 o'clock today will be 48 hours.
Yeah, it's been 32 hours.
Mhm.
Oh shit!
But on the plus side, we have the keys for the cabin, and there's no other, so hopefully it'll take the family a while to worry about coming up here. So
Okay,
we might get another couple hours there.
You guys rested in a safe place, or at least you felt safe enough to rest in it. So you can roll your Constitution. So on your physical page, if you roll Con, if you succeed, you get some health back.
Can I have 2 back and I'll be at full health?
Nope. Raven, you get 1 health back, and Alicia, you get 1 health back.
Can I roll for them?
No. This is just from rest. They get 1 health.
Damn, that's a rough night's sleep.
Well, I mean,
That sounds about right.
it's not like there was any treatment other than stabilization. They just kind of, this is their natural healing. They're rested. They're still wounded.
Okay.
Okay, so now we need to search this cabin.
Right.
Okay.
Doing some searches.
I failed.
Where's my search button? There we go.
All right. Barry,
Alicia-
you find...
Alicia didn't roll a search.
Well, I knew I was going to fail. I got 1 arm, I got a sore neck, and I had a talking head inside my head, and now I'm like, I just want to sit.
Yeah, so Barry,
I ain't had coffee.
Stuffed under the bed, like really wedged under there, find a what looks like an old Vietnam era metal footlocker.
Oh. Pull it out and try to open it.
Okay. Well, as you pull it out, a small envelope with a green triangle on it falls off.
I guess we need to open that envelope and see what's in there.
We sure do. So I'm the only one seeing this, so I'll open it.
Okay.
Carefully.
Hang on a second. There is your letter.
Can I read it out loud? I mean, I can show it to him later, but
Yeah, you can read it out loud if you want.
all right, guys. I found this letter under the bed I slept in. So, to whom it may concern, if you are reading this note, I can assume I have died or become incapacitated before I had the courage to complete my final mission. You will find about 20 gallons of gas in the shed behind this cabin. Pour it into the septic tank beside the cabin and ignite it. You'd be happier if you didn't look inside. Please make sure that remains are kept from my children. I am so sorry. God, please forgive me. Clyde Bowman.
So what did we all learn from this?
You hit the nail on the head.
To search the cabin before we look at the septic tank.
You searched the septic tank first.
I was gonna say, how about just don't go opening up septic tanks until after we searched everything else? There ain't never anything good in a septic tank.
So how do I show this to everybody else?
Well, you read it to us, so we're good.
All right.
I'll show it to everyone too.
All right. All right. Well, I'm still looking in that box as well.
Okay, in the box there's a bunch of files and documents and other evidence that is very obviously linked to Delta Green. This is what you should take to the safe house in town.
Okay. All right. You guys figure out how we can carry all these papers with us, because we've got a long walk. I'm going to go get the gas, take it out by the septic tank, come get the head, toss it in, and set the thing on fire.
Sounds like a plan.
It sounds good to me. And you want to continue to search the house, make sure there's nothing else, like any other evidence.
Well, I mean, you successfully searched the house. That's the only thing that you found.
The cabin, okay. Perfect.
I make my way out to the quote outhouse or shed to get the 20 gallons of gasoline.
Oh, did
Yeah.
he check what was in that Vietnam era trunk you said he found?
Yeah, there's
Papers.
some evidence. It's papers. I can
It's all
I can
the
show it
papers,
to you
okay, yeah.
if you want, but it doesn't seem relevant to anything. It just is obviously Delta Green related and should be taken to the safe house.
Yep. All right.
Sounds good. I kind of roll it up, fold it all up, place in my back pocket.
Oh, well, it's like filling
Yeah,
little.
you got a
trunk.
foot locker. You're just not
Yeah.
going to fit in your
Oh.
back pocket.
Okay. Well,
Look around, see if you find like a backpack or a pillowcase or two.
I'm
I
going
mean,
to
something like
throw
that.
you a bit of a bone. When you saw the truck could probably be flipped back onto its wheels and driven. It's just a bit banged up. It was not a huge
Okay.
bad crash. It'll just take maybe an hour of effort to get it flipped over in your condition.
So I come back in the building to get the head to go toss it in the septic tank.
Okay.
And
Sorry, go ahead. I was just saying okay because that's what's happening.
Mm-hmm. Did you guys find a way to package that stuff up yet?
And we just put it in the trunk and take the trunk?
Yeah, you can leave it in the footlocker. You can carry the footlocker or drag it.
Do
Yeah,
How big is this foot locker?
It's about 3.5 feet long, about 1.5 foot wide, and could be anywhere from 1.5 to 2 feet deep.
Yeah, this one's going to be a bit smaller. It's going to be something that someone could carry, and it'll weigh about 30 pounds.
Does it have a handle on each end?
Yeah.
Oh, then Barry and I can carry it.
Yeah.
Yep.
We'll take turns because 30 pounds can get heavy quickly.
Well, if you carry one end and I carry the other, we're good.
All right.
But I'll be right back. I need to go start a fire.
All right. Don't forget the head.
And I'll take the head out and chuck it in the septic tank.
Shoot it like a basketball hoop.
All right, you take the head out. The body is still inert in the septic tank,
Mm-hmm.
and you retrieve the gas. There's like 2 big cans of gas in the outhouse, kind of a shed / outhouse, and you carry them over and you pour them into the septic tank. And meanwhile, the head's just down there shaking in fury, and you light it on fire, and the fire explodes out of the hole and settles in to burn. The sock that's in the thing's mouth burns away enough for it to spit it out, and it doesn't talk, but it screams and moans, and the screams and moans go on a lot longer than you would expect they should. Eventually, they kind of raise to a pitch that no human vocal cord could make. Sorry, 1 second. I know you're supposed to roll dice around this point. Okay. Each of you who is sure that Marlene has been destroyed can roll 1d8 and gain that much sanity up to your previous maximum.
What am I rolling?
1d8. Okay, so I think, how much sanity did you lose? 5 points? Yeah, so you gain 5 points back.
Woohoo.
Barry gains 1 point back.
Is she dead?
You believe she is dead.
If
Peek in the hole?
you believe she's dead.
Say I peek in the hole? Is there
Um,
still fire? Still screaming?
There is no screaming. The fire has died down, and there is naught but ash.
She dead.
Okay, you gain 3 sanity back.
But the memory still haunts me.
It will continue to haunt you.
Yes.
Okay. Now there's more to this adventure, but it's almost 10 o'clock. So I'll leave it up to you guys. If you want to stop here, that's fine. If not, there is more.
I can keep going.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay. So what is on your agenda now?
Well, we're going to get to the truck and see if we can get it back on its wheels.
Yep.
Okay.
I almost wonder if we should have burned down the cabin too.
That
Hey, Raven, you did put the lid back on the
The
Septic
septic
tank.
tank.
Lack of oxygen would have put the fire.
I mean, after it went out, right?
If it went out, I put the lid on it.
Okay.
I'm not sure if we stuck around till the fire went out.
Well, I wanted to make sure it went all the way through.
Yeah. So on the 48th hour of your mission, you guys have reached the truck and flipped it back onto its wheels, and you are ready to head back down the mountain to the safe house.
All right. So I guess I'm driving.
Yep. You
Well,
still
we know
have-
who's not driving.
Yeah, Raven ain't driving.
Yeah, you have a ways to go on the rough dirt road, so go ahead and make one drive check. I'll just make sure that you made it. Safely
Ow.
make it back to the main road, and proceed into town, or actually just outside of town to the safe house. Then you pull up to the safe house, or do you? What do you do?
I'm pulling up.
Okay. The safe house is it's a small 2-story house. It looks like it probably has a basement. There's key codes on the locks, and there's a sticker on the door that has a online property rental website on it. But you guys have a key to the doors.
All right.
Hmm.
So we open the door and we head in.
Sort of. You get up to the door and you notice that the doorknob for the front door is damaged, and the door is unlocked.
Uh-oh.
Okay. I ready my weapon.
I advise Alicia to wait in the vehicle, being she's severely wounded still, and ready my weapon.
Okay.
I stand off to the side of the door and slowly ease it open a little and see if there's anything happen.
At least we'll keep an
Okay.
eye out. If anything happens, she'll haunt the horn.
I'm the opposite side of the door, checking the other side as well. Of the entrance, should I say?
You can hear people inside, but they're not within view of the door.
About how many do we hear?
It's a good question. That's a dice roll for something.
Luck, maybe?
Yeah, for luck.
No, that would probably be a human. Your human intelligence.
That worked out.
You can't tell. You can tell it's more than 2 people.
Even with Barry's success, jeez.
Oh, sorry, Barry success.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell it's more than 2 people.
Okay.
But it sounds like they're having their own situation.
Okay. Well, the door is
Like they
open,
may be in
right?
trouble. Yeah, the door is open.
Okay, so knock on it and scream hello.
There's no response, and the sounds quiet down.
Oh, great.
I mean, you're going into a safe house.
Yeah, with a damaged door.
Actually,
Yeah.
roll your alertness. All right, both of you. As it quiets down, you see a trail of blood from the front door leading into the house.
Shit. What the fuck happened now?
Wonder if somebody jumped our contact on this.
What do you want to do, Raven?
I'm debating the wisdom of having Alicia wait right here with that vehicle. Maybe have her go up the road a little ways.
You
So we
hear
can keep
a
those
woman
papers
start
safe.
to moan in pain. Then you hear the sound of vomiting.
Oh, great. So now we got a pregnant woman.
Maybe.
Huh.
All right. You know what? This woman sounds in distress. I'm
How
going
about
in.
wait. How about if we walk her in and see if we can look in some of these windows and maybe get a better idea of what the hell's going on?
Okay,
Or if there's a back door. We can come in from two doors.
Alicia, you're with the truck.
Mm-hmm.
Roll your alertness. Okay. You didn't hear anyone coming up, but the door is suddenly yanked open and you're grabbed by the neck and pulled out of the truck and
Can I
dragged
scream?
toward the house. The grip on your neck is pretty tight.
Can I kick and thrash?
You can.
I kick and thrash.
It'll be
But you're wounded.
You are wounded. It'll be a
Yep,
straight
but
up
I have to do whatever I can to alert them what's going on.
opposed strength check with you doing it at a plus 20. So whatever you roll, add 20. Whoops, sorry. I didn't mean to roll yours.
Critical fail.
Okay. You scream and thrash, but you're pretty weak from your wounds, and you're grabbed by the neck, and you're a small woman, and this is just not your time.
Yep,
So,
I tried.
so you're dragged toward the house. Were you guys, Raven and Barry, were you inside the door or outside?
No, we hadn't gone inside yet.
Yeah, we're just outside the door.
Okay, roll your alertness. Okay. Raven, you're focused on what's going on inside, but Barry, you kind of hear a bit of a scuffle coming up behind you, and you turn and you see a fairly large man holding Alicia in a solid headlock with a gun to her head, and he says, "Inside, guns down."
Now, I drop my gun and step inside,
Yeah, we're gonna.
thinking to myself, good thing I still got two knives.
So if I was alerted, so he was walking up to the safe house, already, gunning to the head.
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
So you turned and saw this before he got to you.
Okay, well, take a hand off my gun, put the other gun on the ground, and just put my hands up and we'll walk inside.
Okay. He kind of pushes you a little bit toward the back of the house, and you see two more men. One of them is trying to give first aid to a woman who's laying on the couch. There's blood all over her, and her body looks swollen, and she's moaning in pain and occasionally vomiting, and the smell from it is just horrible. Once in a while, she'll kind of be lucid enough, and she'll call for Dad, Dad. And one of the other men will, turn to her and try to administer aid. the guy who pushed you in, or kind of pushed you into the house, says, "Are you guys cool?"
One more time.
Um, sorry, I don't know the exact words he's going to use, so I'm just going to paraphrase. He, using several code phrases that you're familiar with, lets you know that they are members of Delta Green and is inquiring whether or not you are Delta Green as well.
We reply in kind, letting him know we are.
There you go.
Okay. Well, he lets Alicia go and he puts his gun away, and he goes to help his friends.
And we ask, what's going on here?
Yeah, what's happening?
Our opera went bad, man. We were investigating a cult. Olivia here, she got in, and they did something to her, and we just barely got her out. The whole place is on fire now. Which one was we? Oswald over there got shot, and it's a bad mission. Shit got fucked.
Severely. Oh.
And at this point, the female agent on the couch, she screams in pain and passes out. Her breathing becomes rapid and shallow.
So our contact for ending our mission and turning all this stuff over is nowhere in sight?
No, you weren't supposed to meet him here. You were just supposed to bring the evidence here and stash it. Your only contact with your contact was going to be that meeting at the post office.
Did y'all have a key to the place, or did y'all just smash the lock to get in?
Does it look like we had a fucking key, man? We knew where this place was. We got here.
Shit. Well, that means we can't leave our stuff here.
It's now compromised.
Mm-hmm. We definitely need to call somebody and figure out where they want the stuff we've got. Alicia, Alicia, do you still have your phone?
Somewhere. But do we have a number to call? I don't think about it now. I don't think we ever got a number. We just met the guy there and he gave us the paper with the information on Clyde, and that was it. They've been pretty much getting a hold of us, it seems.
The woman on the couch wakes up and sits up, and she starts screaming, "Silken strands! Bounteous limbs!"
And then
her tone falls to almost a whisper, and she says, "I'm blessed by the sacred poison."
That does not sound good at all.
No, it doesn't.
What kind of cult were you folks checking out?
It doesn't matter now, man. We burnt the place down.
It does matter because it might pertain to what's wrong with your partner there.
Well, as you're asking this, her body starts swelling, and you can hear popping, like bones are breaking, and she starts screaming and thrashing, falls onto the ground.
There's going to be spiders, isn't there?
Bending backwards and breaking. Everyone make a sanity check.
Oh, boy.
Okay, Alicia and Raven both roll a d3. Okay, Raven takes 3 sanity away. Sin takes 2. Hey, do you want to do anything about this woman?
Shoot her? That's my answer. Shoot her.
We get our guns.
Your
I'm
guns
going
are
back
in
to the
ground.
door to pick up my gun.
Okay. Barry?
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna have to die for my gun as well and aim.
Okay. Alicia?
I'm pretty useless, so I'm gonna just go warm the car up.
Okay, well, you all turn your backs, and you hear a tremendous scream rip the woman's vocal cords, and then you hear a crash, and a splat, and then a scuttling.
There's going to be spiders. I just know it.
God,
When we turn around, there's going to be spiders.
It's gonna be something.
I slowly turn
Hey.
around with a look of dread on my face, just knowing it's going to be spiders.
No. Cool guys don't look at explosions. They just turn around and walk away.
How about we just
Or
keep
run.
running?
Who's looking?
I'm looking.
I'm running.
Raven's
running.
looking? Okay. Raven,
I'm 5'3". I'm all messed up. My ass is running.
as you turn to look, you see her body drop to the floor. You see large, pointy legs begin to emerge from her body. First one, and then two, then three more, followed by an abdomen that is almost
Told you
the
there was
size
a
of her
spider.
body, and her husk falls to the floor, almost fully intact, as this creature crawls out of her, and it jumps and crashes into the ceiling and puts a hole that it then scurries through.
What? The
And
And
after that,
Raven, for seeing that, you need another sanity check.
I figured. Whew, I succeeded.
Okay. You still take one lost sanity.
Do I still take one lost sanity? That one last time?
No, that check was just for her, like, being disgusting.
Okay.
Okay.
Some one giant spider.
So I
So-
have now turned back around and headed for the door in the car.
Okay.
Nope.
I'm right behind her.
Hang on, my microphone stand's about to fall.
Excuse me.
And all I have to say is you better not fail your drive roll this time. Better be, yeah.
Okay. Alicia, what were you doing? Heading to the car?
Hell yeah.
At least she's got the car warmed up. But she's not driving because she's, no.
I only got one arm.
Okay.
That might
All
affect
right.
my driving skills.
I slide across the hood to get to the driver's side.
I'm diving in the backseat.
Okay, so yeah, you all make it to the truck.
What happened to the other people who were in there?
Don't
Did they-
care.
Don't,
Don't care.
care.
Don't
That's-
care. That's their problem. That's their problem, not a me problem.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm not going to argue with that.
Yeah, I mean, they're making sanity checks, and I won't tell you the result because you're leaving.
hmm We dealt with our problem today. That's their problem.
I hardly agree with that. I had enough of this shit.
Okay. So you get in the truck and you tear off down
Floor
the
it.
road.
We're headed to the airport to get out of here.
Hey, Barry, make a drive check just to, because you're kind of panic reacting. Yeah, you do fine. All right, you take off.
Where are we going with this?
To the airport. I assume since we flew in, that was how we were getting out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I mean,
Or we can just take the Jeep and just keep driving.
yeah,
I don't know how far we came.
Well, doubt there's any emergency flights so quickly.
We're not
True.
being pursued, are we?
no.
Raven, do you see anything behind us?
No, but I bet we probably need to stop for gas and drinks and snacks.
And coffee.
And wine, and whiskey, and another first aid kit. Because with our luck, somebody's going to need it.
Okay, well, you do have return tickets for a flight back home.
And it should be right about now because our 48 hours is up.
Yeah.
No, there's a little bit of time after the 48 hours before the ticket, so you have plenty of time to to get to the airport. Clean
Yeah.
yourselves up and get to the airport.
That sounds like a plan to me.
Will they take the trunk thing on as carry-on?
They'll
Do you
take
want to risk
anything
it
if you
being
pay it.
searched?
Well, I don't know what we're gonna do, or we want to just put it in baggage, or what?
Well, what we can do is
Well,
when we get there, we can get everybody can buy a backpack at the gift shop and stuff them full. Because they're just only going to, if it's your carry-on like a backpack or a purse, they're only going to do a quick search to make sure there's no weapons in it.
I mean, how long of a plane flight was it?
It
Well,
depends on where you came from. It's not a terribly long flight.
I mean, where'd we come from?
That's
We were in a small town,
It's up to you.
and we flew to a city. And
So we came from separate places in Meta?
yes,
yeah.
we all flew into a big city and then flew to the small town.
Well, then okay, so we need to figure out what we're going to do with the stuff then.
Do they have those rental lockers at the airport?
Because I assume we're going to be going separate places.
Yeah. There is something in Delta Green called a green box, which is exactly that. One of those rental lockers or a storage place. Something that it wouldn't be odd for different people to go to. So you could legitimately stuff that stuff in a storage locker and send the key to your handler.
That sounds like a glorious plan. Let's do that.
The best we got since the main place was breached.
By some idiots with a spider.
Yep.
Spider woman?
Yeah.
Woman turned into a spider?
It's not even a were spider. It's just wrong.
Sounds good. Let's do it.
Okay.
I love this plan.
So you find a locker big enough for the evidence, and you stuff it in there. You take the key. You reach out to your handler and tell them there's a new green box at X location, and you're sending the key to a PO box that is owned by Delta Green, and you all stand in the airport, stare at each other, and get on your plane and leave.
And then
Go back
Alicia goes
home.
to the hospital.
Yeah. Well, while you're at home, there's
What are you
actually
talking about? Haven't you seen Resident Evil, the Resident Evil movie? I'm on the plane. Brains. Sorry, Dad. Go ahead.
That's okay. There's actually a whole section for things that happen at home, and none of you relied on your bonds to protect you from sanity loss.
We forgot about those, but
It's our first time.
it wasn't
Yeah.
too bad though.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I'm
No,
not sure what the
I'm
threshold
reading
of
through
sanity
the
is.
the home section real quick. Some of you are missing sanity, so if
think
we
we're
were to
all missing sanity.
play these characters again, we'd have a little vignette of things that you did at home, like fulfilling your responsibilities. There's a in the journal. There's a article called "Home" that has a bunch of stuff that you could do at home for if we were playing a multi-session game. Which is actually pretty cool because one of the
I'm
options.
going to tell my ex-husband he's an asshole, and I'm going to tell my daughter I love her.
But one of the options is study the unnatural, which raises your unnatural skill as you've become obsessed with something that happened during your last mission.
I like that one. Let's do
Yeah.
that one.
Definitely doing that too.
Okay. Well, we will end the opera here. You survived. And that is it.
And you'll have to let us know when we can play.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to you if you want to kind of keep these characters or not. Just let me know because we can, work out something that happens at home, and then I can work out where to go from here. Because I would like to run something like this between D&D adventures, maybe once a month.
did
to
enjoy
start
it,
out or
so.
something.
Yeah.
I like the skill system.
Yeah, same
Yeah.
here.
But now, so
Yeah, I love
So-
the D100 system they use. It's called BRP, Basic Role Playing. It was made by Chaosium for their games.
It's very similar to the Warhammer ones they did, the Dark Heresy and the Black Crusade one, and that's basically all the skill stuff there too. They just have a few extra bunch of extra stuff, but it works the same just about.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Delta Green is
pretty
a spin-off of Call of Cthulhu. The first Delta Green book came out in, I think, 1997 as a a source book for Call of Cthulhu, and then they've been writing adventures and stuff since then. And then in 2018, it was remade as its own game. So it's still got like 30 years of material behind it, and stuff that was used as a Call of Cthulhu supplement is still usable with this version.
I can honestly say this is the first time I've played anything like this, and you guys made it easy, and I had a lot of fun. I definitely want to play it again.
Yeah, it was definitely fun. I want to keep my character.
Yeah, I want to keep
I
mine too.
I just want to see how far we can go until we die.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what I'll do is I will schedule another Delta Green game for, well, let's start off like doing it once a month. So the middle of next month.
I think it's at least enough time to heal too.
Yeah, so I think the 18th will be a good day for it. So I'll kind of put that on the schedule and come up with something for you guys to do.
Okay.
You all want to keep your characters? You're happy with
Yeah.
them?
I'm fine with them.
Okay. Yeah. So that's it.
Yeah.
I will get some legitimate copies of the source books and go from there.
GM, you failed at killing us.
That's because y'all just fucked off.
Smart.
Hey,
I
we
mean,
went to
legitimate
shenanigans.
response.
So what we have learned is to search the building first. No, don't go wandering off first.
Don't open any mysterious hatches until you search the building.
Yes, that's what we've learned.
Okay, note to self. Next
Looked like I
time,
should've
put
shot
the
you in the
monster in
foot.
the building and the evidence in the hatch.
Actually, that'd probably be a good place to hide evidence if you could find a way to keep the sewage from getting in it. You could hide it in there. No one would really think to go looking inside a fucking septic tank.
Yeah.
Except for Raven.
Well, Raven picked up on it immediately, like, bam. Why is there an outhouse and a septic tank? That's not right.
So part of me actually wanted to stay at the
I had a feeling
place.
it would be something in there and all that, but that's why I wasn't. But, yeah.
Part of me
Well-
wanted to stay and try to help him, but I was like, I'm the only one going to be fighting, so I'm like, no.
You were figuring your luck was going to run out sooner or later.
Well, there was 3 of them, and I'll tell you how the encounter was going to go since y'all just like ignored it.
Yeah, we just bailed on him. We're like, fuck this shit.
Okay, so the creature is, well, I'm not going to tell you exactly what it is because you're going to have to find out, but it would have attacked the NPCs and attempted to disable everyone before escaping into the town. That does not mean killing. Although it may
It
have
wraps them
killed
in a
one
web
or-
to eat
at
them
least
later.
one person.
Or puts their babies in them.
Yeah.
But if you'd let me delve the secret of what's her name, I could have probably found a way to take out the spider.
Maybe. It did require fast action to really neutralize it quickly. So like, y'all recognize that something was wrong with that girl immediately. So if you had killed her, if you had done some kind of treatment, you could have either slowed or stopped the change. But it was written to happen quickly.
Yeah, well, I had no kind of first aid chances, so there's nothing I could have done.
Yeah. But that's all right. You guys survived. I expected at least one death, and you guys disappointed me.
Close.
You almost got it though.
Yeah.
I'm surprised I didn't get hit at all.
And I would have gotten away with it too. Went for the meddlesome kids.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you would have gotten ahead.
I would have finally gotten ahead in life.
Which would have been disastrous for your character, by the way.
Oh, that's fine. That character's
She's resting a lot.
she's set to have that easy kind of vice anyway. So
How many health did you have at the end?
only 4.
Yeah, I think it's down to 4 health. Not doing too good.
But that's the whole point. She's supposed to be one who gets tempted by evil.
Yep. All right, well, I'm going to shut my stream down here.